pocket, so that it should have incoming play without it.
Mentally, no. Physically, I'm not sure.
Five.
Hello, boys and girls. We actually have quite a good matchup this morning. And I got the cameras set up like I should have them. Obviously, in preparation for this weekend. If you're out there, say hello. This is actually a really good match. Honestly, great match. So, two of the best players in the field, and then whoever wins this is going to play Suad, which is going to be another great match. And for the sake of me wanting to press buttons and have good matches, I'll probably just put them right back up here. I know Suad's not going to care. And yeah, I think we all want to see good pool rates. So. But yeah, it's kind of fun. I got a different workflow with the cameras, and I'm gonna try some stuff out, and yeah, it should be a fun little day. I do have to do some like number crunching so I can pay these lovely players at some point. But yeah, I hadn't had my stuff set up for a little while since the last tournament. You can see he didn't quite get the hook there. It was just so crazy. I had that 3-cushion tournament and a bunch of other stuff, and I had to move all the cameras around for that, and ultimately I just didn't set it up again. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. I'm actually going to make sure the mic is nice and loud because I've been listening back to the stream and sometimes it's hard to hear. I feel like you can always turn me down, which if you listen for long you probably will. No, I'm just kidding. So it looks like they're handling the table pretty good. I know Kevin was in the back practicing on my really tight table, and I believe he said he had some experience with the Rasan before. I gotta be honest, Justin played good yesterday on the bar box. I know they have a lot of bar boxes out where he's from, so I am a little bit curious how his game is gonna transfer to the, a big tough table. So we'll see. I mean, well, tight pockets, tight for the cue ball too. Yeah, Kevin's definitely playing well, but I'm more interested to watch Justin. I know Kevin plays great. I haven't really gotten to watch Justin play, so like I said, no. I mean, I'm using Wirecast. It's paid software, so it's pretty good. So tight side pockets, getting them there. It's all right though. It's going to be somewhat challenging to get down to the 2 because of how short this table plays. He's going to have to draw the rock with a lot of accuracy. Believe you me. But he knows that, and he said, why would I do that when I can just take this cut and come up table? When you watch these better players, they just take their medicine a lot. I used to think that all these good players were getting like this perfect shape on every ball. They're not. They're just taking the shots, and he missed that one, but you see how he was dead straight on that 3 ball. And I always say, is it really going to be that much harder for him to shoot the 3 ball, that extra diamond and a half short side than the other way? Probably not. The percentage is probably very similar. So I don't know if they realize. I'm going to have to let them know.
Guys, the tournament's all shot, all safe.
Thank you.
Just for the record.
I don't know if he realizes he can give this back. I guess he wanted to kick at it and scratch. I'm just going to go make sure they know that. I'll be back.
we were somewhere else and they had that you could roll off somebody. So that's what they played yesterday. Remember? There was no gimmick back.
Sorry, I just want to make sure you guys know. Sorry. Yep. I'll go for it.
So yeah, I just wanted to go over there and inform them of the rules. I think, you know, Justin played a tournament yesterday that was different. So yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to make sure they knew. Normally I don't actually interfere with the matches while they're active, but this is these guys' first time here, and you know, I don't know. I kind of have mixed feelings about telling him. I feel like maybe Kevin should have told him, but they're playing. It's kind of his obligation to know the rules. Like, I'm the guy that if you're shooting the 2-ball and you're on the 1-ball, there's no chance I'm gonna tell you. But if you, like, I had a guy yesterday, it's ball in hand. I don't think he realized it, and I tell him that it's ball in hand. I think that's different, though. I mean, it's kind of similar. Like, at a certain point, you know, the guy should be paying attention. But I think that's a little less gray for me personally. But, you know, a lot of people say, oh, it's bad sportsmanship to whatever. But it's not your job to play the game for your opponent. I know that much. Check out this break. A little bit hard. It's a sellout break, really. Giving Justin a chance to come with something. Not saying anything's easy. Nothing's easy on this table, but it's really not that crazy. I mean, it's funny. What's his name? Dave McConnell was playing in the back table. And yes, it is the job to pay attention. But I've seen stuff where, like, the guy didn't realize it was a bad hit and comes to the table and the other guy's not telling him. That's different because sometimes they can't see. So it gets a little gray at times. What I was saying was Dave was playing on my really tight table in the back, and he's like, oh, this table is nothing when compared to that tight table in the back. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's how I think about it too. But I always say different shots are more difficult on this table than other tables. So I always say that if you're in the middle of nowhere with lots of blue between you and the cue ball and the object ball, then this table is tougher, but less tough. But the cut shots on this table with a deep shelf can be really challenging. So yeah, I see him getting stuck there a little bit. Oh no, he's fine. He's fine. Maybe he wanted to play the other side. He looks like he's playing pretty good here. I mean, he looks like he's playing good on this table. He had mentioned that looks like he's playing his speed all day. He had mentioned that the tables in Florida play really short. And so maybe he's kind of used to this bounciness and it doesn't bother him. And like I said, the pockets really aren't anything crazy at 4 1/4. No. Looks like he underhit that one a touch. Let's see here. So I don't know if he's going to try and swing it or what. Yeah, he went around, so he's going to play short side here. And if he gets a good angle, it's a good angle. Not bad, really. Oh, pocketed that ball very well. So he looks like he got comfortable quick. I mean, you got to fire. He seems like a rhythm player to me all day, so. Wow. Alright, so we're going to have a little battle here. I mean, I think we all want to see it go hill-hill. If you could share the stream, I would appreciate it. I'm going to try to do some camera work here. I do have to crunch some numbers for these guys. Like I said, they're here, so I know they want to know the payouts and stuff. But, you know, I don't have control of the draw. I don't have control over the draw. And this is just a good match, so I wanted to get it up while I could. Again, let's check out these balls behind the one. So it looks like he's got the breakdown a little bit better. I mean, it looks like he took a little something off it. He's going to lose the ball. All right, so he's got to jump here. I don't know if he's going to want to jump this or what. I do think he has to jump, though. Yeah, you can see he's looking. He's going to the air here. He says, let me jump it. Let me jump it, he says. Get a quick little pan of the whole room right now. And we got 21 players in the room. A couple people didn't show up, so it's not really bad. Like I said, quick little tournament. I'm not going to make these guys play a super short race because, like I said, it's not going to make a difference ultimately. Let them play some pool for their money, you know. I don't think 2 700s want to play a race to 5 if they can play a race to 6. I mean, it's not like a drastic difference, but so, oh, he's going back in there. He's going back in there. That one, it's a little tougher jump. He says, go for it. Looks like Justin is still playing the tournament from yesterday, kind of forgetting about those rules, because yesterday was just call shot. And you know, I hear a lot of different players say different things like, oh, I don't like the call shot, call safe, but I don't see how you can't not like it. I mean, I like it a lot.
Hey, yesterday in the call, I'm sorry, yeah, I'm gonna play safe. All right.
So, yeah, they're discussing that right now, actually. I mean, I just feel like at this level, look at that. I mean, do you really want to get hooked like that and lose the game? You know, and then they say, oh, the two-way shots, but you can play two-way shots in this. You don't have to dead hook a guy to not sell out afterwards. And it's like, you know, 10 ball is supposed to be about skill, and 9 ball is supposed to be about luck. And I think when you can play the early combo and you can accidentally safe a guy, I feel like it's not even really 10 ball. I mean, it's like, why even bother? But the break's a little harder. At the amateur level, no one's even got the 9 ball breakdown, so what's the difference? That's my opinion on it. That's kind of a lot of people's opinions on it, if they're in that school of thought. And then, like I said, the other school of thought is, oh, we can't play 2 ways, and blah, blah, blah. And, I mean, I made a crazy kick combo 2 rail kick onto the 2 ball and 10 in the side yesterday, but truth is I don't want to win that way. I'd rather run out, you know. I mean, I'm going to play the game I'm playing, of course, but I'd rather just run out the balls. But yeah, so this is really the only tournament around that has this particular rule set. And both these players making this table look like it's nothing. And quite frankly, it's not that challenging of a table. Like I said, if you have a halfway decent cue ball, then you're going to be all set with this table. But if you have a little bit of a loosey cue ball, this table might come bite you. And if you guys don't already know, we have a huge tournament next weekend. It's going to be an absolute banger of a tournament. 96 players, it's looking like. Not full yet, but I can't really expect it not to be. So he got himself a little jacked up here. That might cause him some problems. See how he handles it. It's definitely a challenging shot. Yeah, I'm sorry that you can't make it, Will. I was definitely looking forward to having you, but there's going to be next year. I hope that next year we can do 128. Hope we have some more tables. I honestly know, I mean, I've done the math. I know I can do 128. If Snookers can do races to 7 and 9 with 128 and 15 tables, and we can do slightly shorter races with 14 tables. But I'm hoping in the future we have I'm hoping we have maybe 17 tables. But I'd be happy with 15 or 16. We'll see what's coming. You never quite know what the future holds around here. A lot of moving parts. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the finale, and I think everybody is. It's going to be one of the, like I said, one of the biggest tournaments of the year around here. With 96 players, if we do get them, and it really is looking like we are going to. I mean, what's the other biggest tournament? Ocean State, right? It's probably going to be the second biggest tournament around here. So, really excited. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to do races R7 because of the handicaps. You know, some guys will be going like 9. And then that really messes everything up, but I'm going to see what's going on ultimately, and I'll schedule everything. I think I did, I think I can do R5 on both sides, do R6 on both sides on day 2, and possibly do R6 later in the day on Saturday next week, so see how it goes. That's not going to go in. Oh, he used all the pocket there, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I just told you, I guess. Trust me, he used it all. I think he might know it too. He's thinking, what do I do? What do I do here now? I think he has a pocket. He's trying to keep a good angle. He doesn't want to get straight. Yeah, I think he ended up getting a little bit straight there. I don't think he's going to love that. I mean, he could try and bank it. Obviously, that's a shot you would be more likely to play if you're not playing call shot, call safe. I do tend to agree for the viewers, it can be more fun to watch it when it's call shot only, because the guys will go for some crazy shots. But as a player, wow, he hit that beautifully. He's gonna get it all right. I mean, from there, you gotta be happy with that. Let's see here, he's got a little cut. Should be able to come play a little one pocket here, or maybe go around. Maybe he'll stun and play it in the side. So yeah, he decided to come up, which I think is the right shot. So he's playing good. He plays good all around, not just on the bar box. I mean, I'm usually very impressed when, especially when people have never been on this table and they play as good as these guys are playing right now. That impresses me quite a bit. He's definitely in between shots. I kind of like cutting this to the left. Looks like he wants to have an easier cue ball, so he's cutting it up there. Pow. Pow, right in the kisser. That's pretty good right there. Pretty good shooting for sure. So, big game right here, obviously. I mean, he's fighting. He's fighting for sure. See, Kevin's just chilling. He's an experienced player, so he's been here many times before. Well, I mean, day 2, where everybody's coming back from the money wheel, is going to be, like I said, R6 on both sides, guaranteed. I mean, I had 86 last year. I had less tables. I didn't have as much experience as a tournament director by a long shot. And I didn't have the system. And the system that I use, the Q-Score system, shout out to Q-Score, one of my sponsors. The system helps me so much. It's such a huge time saver. So I think he hit him a little too hard there, but he did well with it. But if you want to go for those 2 side balls, then you want to take something off it. But you can see when you hit it a little harder, you might bank those balls next to the 2 and the 3, or get the 2 and the 3 to go 4 rails. So it kind of depends on what you're going for. So, rule question about the fouls. I don't do shirt fouls here. If your shirt rubs a ball and it doesn't move, it's not a foul in my tournaments. It just gets to be too much a lot of the times with that situation. Also, it's not a foul until you stroke the ball, which a lot of people might not understand or realize. So how's he going to turn up here? So again, the other reason I mentioned the speed of his break is, you know, if you have a medium speed break, especially on a table like this, you can get a ball down, have a nice easy layout. Now it turns into a battle, which isn't terrible. It's more fun for the viewer, I think, you know, unless you don't want to watch them play safeties, but I think it's more interesting. I'm sure you guys were watching some of the major events recently with the 9 on the spot and break from the box. I mean, it made 9-ball a much more tactical game, which I think it needed in the long run. But, you know, if you're trying to just break and run medium hard, emphasis on the medium, and you can do a lot of damage on a table like this. Just a nice easy layout. All the balls are pretty close, and that's really what you want. So there's not even much of a reward going for this shot. So you see maybe he's trying to develop these balls. So here I like trying to, I think the point's probably going to be in the way. Might come into play if he tries to play a safety here. Or maybe just cut it, don't call it, and try to just leave him on the 6. So he decided to go for the shot. And then I guess he's probably going to come around here and try to play the safe. Although I didn't even see the 3-ball. Looks like a 5-ball. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy. But even still, I mean, not a ton of future. I kind of like locking him up on the 9, getting the 3 up table, hopefully getting ball in hand, and then maybe you can use the 3 and ball in hand to develop the 4-ball, and then you should be off and running to get on the hill. And Kevin's a smart player, and he's going to take his time. He's not going to rush into any, yeah, he got away with that. You can tell he was trying to go under the 9, and that's why he said wow, because the cue ball got away from him. But now we got a real hot mess up table. And again, if you guys are watching, if you could share the stream, I would appreciate it. This is a great match, and honestly, we're going to have another good match right after it, because the winner of this is going to play Suad. Probably just going to put him up right here so we can all watch some pool. And that's a pretty good shot. The kick's definitely available. But boy, do you got to hit that good with the 10 where it is. Let me tell you. Maybe we can get a different view of how stuck he is here. Kind of see that. What a nice shot. What a nice shot that was. He says he thinks it rolled.
No, seriously.
I had a little bit of insight, but I thought it.
No, I thought it was good. Great job.
Great shot, absolutely. Absolutely a great shot is right. So you can see he's going to try and just pinch him there again. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's going to love that. It's a little bit hard to tell. So maybe he's going to try and play the 3-2 rails and draw onto the 4, or he's going to try and come up and down, or maybe he'll use the 8 for breaks and take another cut. Nope, that's another option. Not really getting rewarded here. He could try and bank it and go around the world, but I don't think he's going to do that. These better players don't really shoot flyers like that very often. I mean, unless he's really feeling it. But I think we're just going to see him try to get under the 9. Yep, and tie up the 5, which was wise. Don't know if he was trying to come short on that, but he was probably more concerned with tying up the 4 ball than anything. Now here, I could see him playing the bank. And they say, hey, no two-way shots, but the truth is, you can play this bank, shoot it at a speed where it's not necessarily a sellout. Oh, I guess he's hooked. I probably should have recognized that. But say he wasn't hooked. He can still play that bank and not necessarily sell out, and at the same time, he's probably not going to get put back in. And even if he does, maybe they play a little safety battle, you know? So that's what I always say about the 2 ways and call shot, call safe, 10 ball. So you might hear me sound like a broken record a little bit, but it's okay. And now, even with his balls tied up, it's almost like it didn't even help him. You might want to try and play the combo. No one wants to shoot a combo with ball in hand, though, I can tell you that much. Shoot the combo. Or try to get in this little gap. You can see there, it's definitely nothing's easy about it. Boy, is he flirting there, huh? He knows it too. I think you should just play the combo, honestly. I think you gotta shoot here. He's got the lead. I really don't like this carom, especially on this table. I'm being honest. I think this carom is really challenging. And I think the combo is a higher percentage. And I think he should play the combo. Try to get the 4 to drift over to this side pocket. If he can. But yeah, like I said, this is a player who's not going to rush into a bad decision. He's going to grind it out. Some people will say that he's slow. I think he's just a smart player. Yeah. Welcome to the Rasan. That's exactly why I didn't like that shot. It's just you have to hit it so good. And then this deep shelf, I think the combo, you could have hit it with some speed. I mean, even this shot, no picnic. No picnic, really. And I say that now because when these balls are hanging this deep in the pocket, you think all the balls hanging. Getting position off these balls on this table is, boy, is it tough. I'm telling you, it's tough. I am telling you that it's tough. So let's see how he does. See, look at this. Where's the cue ball going? He got lucky. He wasn't trying to do that. You know, he lost that cue ball. Or maybe not. Maybe that's what he was trying to do, but... Coming around. It's coming around. Go hit that a little late. It's not terrible, but I know he didn't want to do that. Nice shot there. That was the cue ball, pretty good. Tying it up. What a great match so far. What a great match. If you guys haven't shared, then I don't know why you haven't shared yet. That's really all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that. These guys are grinding it out here nice and early. So I think we're going to end up seeing Hill here, if I'm being honest. Kevin, you're up on 13. Yep, with Richie.
Richie and Kevin on table 13.
So I just had a rules question there, basically a new player, and I mean I did announce the rules about this particular thing. You know, it's no early 10 ball. The player gets the 10 ball in early and forgets that it's not a win, rakes the balls. So that's actually a loss of game. I said, you know, if the guy wants to let you re-rack, he can. And yeah, I mean, you gotta know the rules, or it's gonna cost 2 games like that.
Someone left their phone in the bathroom. It's got a weird lock thing on the back of it.
Yeah. They're not usually considered. 720 is usually where they get blocked. Parry, but yeah. The thing about these guys getting blocked from these tournaments is they're pro, I guess, but you go put them in a U.S. Open and they ain't winning shit. Pardon my French. Pardon my French. So it's kind of like unfair, but you know, then again, they're guys that could probably could play at that level if they could just play pool and didn't have to work. But I think everybody knows just how you know, how time consuming this game is, and there's no money in it. There's no money in it. That's the thing. So yeah, sorry, I did be a tournament director, so I couldn't press too many buttons for you, but I mean, what a great match. I mean, I think we all want to see it go hill. Everybody wants to see it go hill except for probably Kevin. I don't think Kevin wants to see it go hill. Who can blame him? He did have a comfortable lead. I mean, definitely impressed with the players, I'm not gonna lie, but I guess that's what you should expect from guys this level, right? But you don't always see it on this table, that's the truth. Not sure where Justin ran off to. He must be in the bathroom. I'll have to inform him that I think he just ran to grab a drink, actually. He's literally right there. He's literally right there, so. So again, I think just hitting it a little too hard. Probably should change the position of his break a little bit, in my opinion, and just either hit it much softer or move the cue ball over so one of those balls behind the one ball finds a pocket. That's why I think, I don't know if you can even make this one, and like I said, a lot of clusters, so the games, they're going to get, they're going to battle it out here for this last rack, these last two racks. So he called safe here. Someone messaged me that they also don't want a hill. So it's not just Kevin. That's funny. That's pretty funny. So it looks like they're on a little break right now. Oh no, they're not. I'm just blind. So big jump shot here. Wow, hit that pretty nice. Wonder if he called the pocket or called safe. Again, that's a situation where you should just call the pocket because he's probably going to put you back in anyways. You're probably not going to hook yourself. And yeah, you don't have to call the safety there if you don't want to, even though it's, you know, call shot, call safe, low percentage shot. And that's what, you know, I already said it like 6 times, but I feel like people just don't get that. But then again, I play this game all the time, gambling, so I have a lot of experience with this format. And when you play it a lot, you pick up on stuff like that because you have a chance to win. You can't turn it down because you're scared of hooking yourself. Wonder what he's trying to do. Play the 1. He said the 7, I think. What a great shot that was. Really great shot. I am a wise man. If you've seen me recently, you can see my wiseness coming out in gray hair. Nah, I'm kidding. It's been gray forever. I just stopped dyeing it. Don't tell anyone. What a big rack here. He hit it so hard. He hit it good. Table's going to help him out a little. He can't be too mad at that. I mean, I could have been a lot worse. Let me tell you, that could have been a lot worse. He has a nice angle here, potentially. He should be able to come up and down. Watching the 6 spot. I'm surprised he put any spin on that at all. Wonder if he wanted to come where he came or not. I mean, that's a great position to be, but it seems a little risky. He's actually on the wrong side of the ball, I believe. So he probably just didn't want to hit the 6 or scratch or anything. He's sweating. He's in the electric chair, folks. He's in the electric chair. Wow, we got 30 viewers. It's only noon. Yeah, maybe in hindsight, I probably should have started this tournament a little bit later, but the boss man, Amazin, I told him I'd do a quick tournament and started early so that we would free up the tables, and I kept my word. Oh, that one barely dropped. How is this going to play out? So I think he is partially hooked here. I think he is partially hooked. No, it should be good. 13, yeah. It should be good. Yeah. So you can see here, he's kind of hooked. I don't really think this... The overhead can be hard to really tell, but we'll know when he shoots it, I'll tell you that much. So yeah, he was hooked and he went for the safety. I thought he did pretty good there. A lot of guys will try and shoot that. It does matter, yeah. So you guys didn't use the iPad? Just hit refresh. Yeah, just hit refresh, yeah. So it's 6-2? Okay, so I had a lot of rules questions there. I had to leave for a second. Back to pressing buttons for your enjoyment. So they're grinding it out here. I love it. I mean, what a great match this has turned out to be. I mean, really great. I mean, at least I think it's great. I might be biased. Just a hair. Just a hair bias. So he's got quite the kick here. It's probably going to be hard to get safe here. Just because of where the 8 is, and he might scratch off the back of it if he hits it. I just feel like it's going to be hard to get safe. You're always going straight at it with the jump cue. It's probably not a bad idea. Oh, that's one way to get safe. Oh, so he's going to leave him a long draw shot. Very long draw shot. This is why you guys should be practicing your fundamentals. Because if you think this shot won't come up in the game, boy, will it ever come up and bite you. So let's see how he hits it. I mean, you gotta have a good stroke here. See how he didn't overpower it? He just hit it nice and clean. Nice and clean there. That's a great shot. Absolutely beautiful shot. Wow. Can't believe it. What's up? Your race is what? Oh, okay. My bad.
Hey, aren't you that famous Kevin Yvonne?
Alrighty, it looks like we got our wish, or at least I got my wish. I mean, this is like pretty fun to watch, I think. I know there's some people that have messaged me already that aren't happy about this hill. But hey, at least they'll get their money's worth if their fish wins. Did that not go? No, I guess it was hard to get to the 3, lock them up. Not a terrible decision by any means. I mean, that's a great safety. Should make the hit. It's definitely tough to balance. I mean, I think a lot of lower level players. Yeah, I mean, Kevin did have the out there. He made that great shot and then missed that 5 ball. Really shocking. Wow. It's a little bit a hair short. A hair short there. Just a hair short. But, you know, the lower level players, they're used to playing safeties and winning with them. But at the higher level, the safeties really don't do the trick. You know, it's just not as effective, in my opinion. Wow. Missing ball in hand, that's... Definitely moved a bit on that shot. Took it for granted, I would say. Just goes to show you how tough this table can be. And boy, can it be tough. He's the older guy. He should be down there. Alright, so we're getting our money's worth, right? Free stream, Hill. Twan, you're on table 6. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you guys. So another kick here. Wow, now he's on 2? No, he's not on 2, he must have had. So, you know, he's missed the kick short twice now. Kind of surprised he hasn't quite adjusted yet. I mean, obviously he hit it hard. His table plays so short at times. But you kind of would think he would have figured that out after a few shots, especially at his level. Justin's like, I don't know, I got ball in hand here. It was pretty tough last time I had ball in hand. What do I want to do? I think he should stung over around the 6 and the 8. Just get up there. But when it's Hill, I mean, just take your time. You don't get it back. You just don't get it back. I wonder if he was trying to break that out or not. Yeah. He's alright. He's alright. That's a nice shot there. That's a very nice shot there. So it looks like he has a really good chance to steal this match right now. just sits there and hopes that he gets another chance at the table, and that's literally all you can do. I mean, that's it. He's gonna. Justin's waiting for a player at the table beside him to shoot. Again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, you like the stream, share it out. Hopefully, Bill stays down for us. Come straight across. He's got a little bit of work to do. Gets it done. Gets it done. Alright guys, we'll be back in just a hot second. Don't go anywhere. We got another great match in just 1 second. I know, I saw. You just gotta put up your last game.
Yeah? I just do it with balls. That's why you get poker. It's easy.
Practice makes perfect.
Oh, what is it, 6'5"? Yeah. Good luck, boss. not much of it.
Okay, hello everybody. I had to do number crunching for the players to get the payouts posted. So hopefully, I mean, this match is just as good as the last one. I think we lost all our viewers. Hopefully, you guys sweat this match. Share the stream. I don't know why everybody went. I mean, this match is just as good, if not better, than the last one, arguably. I think everybody didn't realize that another awesome match was coming, or maybe they just expect Suad to be Suad and it won't be much of a match. But I don't really see that coming. I think we're gonna see a match here. I think we are gonna see a match. A good match indeed. I said I was playing Suad the other day. I said this earlier, and he ran a table run and then a breaking run 3 in a row on me. Pretty impressive on this table. I mean, the guy plays good. He plays very good. So no real surprise that Suad got out there. But with the short race, I mean, it's really anyone's game, really. I mean, definitely could have an upset here, potentially. So, we've got a match on our hands here. It's a 3-4 race, and Justin looks like he's playing very comfortably and good, and he's hitting the brake at nice speed, really. A little unfortunate not to get a better shot on the one ball, really. But overall, I think he's hitting the brake nice. See how Suad does. Suad opted not to hit too many balls. I mean, he is very familiar with this table, so way undercutting that. And I think he's gonna get away with it, sell out. So pretty fortunate roll there. You can see he's completely impeded by this 5 ball for the shot at least. He might be able to, he's calling safe. I think he should put him back in here. I don't know why he's thinking about kicking this ball. And I guess he has an edge. I don't think this is going to end good, but Suad plays good, so just, yeah. And he leaves him a shot. Who would have guessed it? I mean, that was not a shot. I think that he should have played. I mean, I didn't like the safety there. I didn't even think that I guess he was trying to get him behind the 10, but Suad is ultra aggressive. I think we all already know that. He has been playing a little bit more frequently, so we'll see how he does. Justin looks like real comfortable on this table. Like I said, he had mentioned the other day, all the tables in Florida play real bouncy. So he's probably right at home on this table. You know? He looks like he's playing really, really good. It doesn't hurt that he just played a match on the table, but we all know how that goes. Doesn't have to go good, doesn't have to go bad either. So he managed to get out of trouble there, just barely. So I was just chilling. Just chilling. Yep. Let's see, felt like he maybe held back his stroke a little bit there because of the position. He definitely has a looser style than both Suad and Justin as far as fundamentals are concerned. So Suad's safety game is not doing so hot at this very moment. So maybe that's why we're seeing a slight difference in Fargo rating. I think fundamentals can go a long way, you know. I'm not saying he has bad fundamentals, but I think if you put his fundamentals next to Suad and Kevin, there's a clear difference. And I actually overheard Kevin saying that he was focusing too much on his form.
Richie.
He was focusing too much on his form and not just making the balls. And it's kind of like one of those things that when you're practicing, yeah, you can focus on your form, but when you're playing, you kind of gotta let it go and trust your practice and just play pool. Because when you just gotta, you can't be worrying about that stuff while you're playing matches. There's a time to practice and there's a time to play. So he's gotten up and down on the shot quite a few times. I don't think there's much to it. You just got to make the ball and come around the 6. Probably play the 6 in the opposite corner pocket. Don't think you want to hold this. You're probably going to... He decided to go safety. I guess he didn't love it. You can bet your life Suad's shooting the ball. Now, this is a harder version of the same shot. So Suad's gonna probably come around the table 3, maybe 4 rails, unless he can hold it. I don't think he's gonna hold it though. Let's see what he does. Yeah, so he bumped the 9 there, which was definitely possible to happen with the layout. But I think Justin had the opportunity to play the shot Suad attempted to play. I wasn't watching earlier, but it seemed like so far Suad hasn't had great opportunities. So, wonder if he can cut this or not. Looks pretty steep. Looks like he's going to go down in the corner, so huge shot here. What a shot. Well, he's still Suad if you guys had any doubts. Still a little bit of work to do here. You're going to miss a lot of scratches. Wonder if he's going to come 2 rails or 3 rails. I like 2 here. Very nice. How's the speed? Looking pretty good. For a guy like Suad, it's no problem. There we go. Suad looks like he's in pretty good form. Like I said, we were playing on Friday night. And he was playing really good towards the end. And we were just kind of, playing like $20 sets. It gives me a small spot. And it's pretty friendly, obviously, because me and Suad are friends. But I missed a 2-ball. He ran that out, and then he broke and ran 3 in a row. He actually made a ball, had a shot on the 1 in the 5th rack. But he was dead straight on it. I mean, dead straight. He would have had to bank it, and the 2 was all the way down on the short rail, and he was up table. So, I think if he had any angle on that 1 ball, he probably would have ran that one too. I call that a poor man's 5-pack. when you do a table run plus breaking runs. That's what I call that. So, you know Suat ain't gonna lay off it here. Check out the body here. Oh, wow, he hit it great there. If you can do that every time. If you can do that every time, everybody in the world is in trouble. Maybe he's been working on it a little bit. Glad I got a good shot at that. That was great. I mean, you can see the layouts. It's all about getting, I'd say, on the 3 ball, really. 1 to the 2 to the 3. It's pretty natural, though. You kind of just has to come across. I mean, on this table, you want to kind of have straighter lines than you might on a different table. So this is plenty of angle. You can see there he gets across. No problem. Probably could have came a little further, but I think it's actually deceiving. From the overhead, I think he's perfect. So, cue ball's going pretty far here. Alright, we got a little tester. I feel like he should have hit that maybe harder, but tough call. Wonder if he's going to go on the side. Probably risks hitting the 10 if he goes in the side. But he's got to watch out for the 8 here if he goes forward. Looks like he's just going to try and bury it. He says, "Who's there?" Me, running a package, that's who's there. Anyone want to answer the phone? No? No one wants to answer the phone? Wow, how good is Suat playing right now? So he's probably got to draw this just a hair. A little shaky cam. Sorry about that. And again, this is what we got going on here at Amazin Billiards right now. And check out the room. Like I said, not too many players, but it's a good number for a quick tournament on a Sunday. People to get some practice in and mostly to get their plays in for the finale. Check it out here. It's basically what we got going on. Yep. It's tough for sure. Now, if I can break like that again, I would honestly love to see it. I'd like to see him return out the set. Let's check out the body again. If we can get Bill out of the way here. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Oh, didn't quite get the hit on it, but he managed to get at least a look of some sort at the one to play safety. That's why it's so important, especially at this level, to make a ball on the break. Because now at least, maybe he's not going to run this rack out, but he's got a great chance to play a safety, potentially get ball in hand, and then run out, you know, wide open layout. And that's decent. He's probably not going to get ball in hand from that. He was obviously trying to get him right on the back of the 10 ball there.
Safe. I was trying to bang it back and forth.
So I did post the payouts. They should be updated. Really not terrible. What's first place with everything? First place with everything is just shy of 900. So a miscue there. But it looks like he's going to get safe on that anyways. You can see him here fixing his cue up. But yeah, considering there's only 20 players, it's really not bad. A few players didn't show up, so their money's in there anyways. Because can't tell me less than 24 hours you're not going to show up, or just not tell me at all. You know, but 21 plus a few extra entries in there, it's not that bad, all things considered. Really not too bad. This is a huge game. So looks like he miscued again. Looks like he's going in the bag for something. He definitely miscued again. Or maybe he's... Looks like he was trying to shoot that ball. He proper hooked himself. Yeah, he's going deep. He usually does not use that particular scuffer. He usually uses... Yeah, they're talking about the layered tip. I actually recently switched from Kamui, which I believe Suwad's using, to the How tips, and I do find that glazed section of the cue that they're talking about is less. It just doesn't happen. I've been using, I switched to a hard tip and it just doesn't even happen. Where with Kamui mediums and stuff, I was miscuing more, and the tip I have now is actually harder. But I do scuff my tip quite often. I'm talking like, I use that really fine, they call it the gator, some people call it. I use that really fine scuffer quite often. So Suad gave up ball in hand for back-to-back miscues. I mean, one miscue is bad enough, but two is bad. Can't be giving up that many miscues back-to-back. I mean, he did fix his tip, so obviously he didn't ignore it or anything, but sometimes I notice the temperature or humidity of the rum will make the tip glaze over. And sometimes the chalk isn't as sticky because of that. I use OB chalk for that reason. No, Ben, I don't know why you would think that. The 10 balls always call shot, call safe. I don't understand. I don't know why you would think that it would be any different. Only time I do call shot only is for when I did like the higher rated events. And I only do that just so you can see the guys shoot some crazy shots. It's a little more entertaining slightly, but Suad's gonna get another shot at it. And you see what happens when you put a little pressure on your opponent. He went from free stroke and making everything to holding his head and rubbing his eyes in the chair. So that's what this game is like. Steve, don't gamble with G10. You want a nice easy game like me. Or Ben Savoy. Ben Savoy, where are you today? You don't want to win 2 in a row, you want to save your wins for the big one? But yeah, payouts for the tournament for first 350, for the auction 325, for the side pool 200. Really not bad, all things considered. I don't think it's too bad. I mean, 900 for 20 something guys. How can you beat it? But that's what happens when the TD doesn't rob the tournament. The players get money. It's a crazy concept. Big shout out to Carrie's tournament yesterday. He does a nice job all the time. Very nice job at that tournament. Friendly bump there. So I'd put his hand up. Don't necessarily think that he was intending to bump that, but he did. Oh, guilty conscience a little bit. So he's getting a roll there. I mean, Justin got a few of those earlier too, so both players feeling it. Maybe Suad's not feeling confidence in his tip right now. That can be a factor. Have you ever just been on the rail or something and you feel like, you know, you just don't have confidence in the shot? Maybe you don't stroke it because you feel like you're going to miscue or something. That could definitely be a very real thing. So he's cutting this ball. See, this is where Suad maybe gets himself in a little trouble sometimes, but he'll probably gin it because I said that. Or just completely miss it and sell right out. Oh, no sellout. Suad's going back in. So just trying to, he has a side bet, how many times can he shoot in a row? You can see he's looking to call this ball for some reason. Well, let's see how he does. Is he calling it or not? I think he should just get a full hit and try to keep him on the 8 here. Oh, you can just drill it. What do you guys want to bet he's going to bank this one? Anyone? Oh, I guess he has the cut, so he probably won't bank it, but I can guarantee you he's not playing safe from here. Even if he maybe should. He's going to try and cut this and go back and forth. I mean, if you can do that, why wouldn't you? Can you give us some? Can you get some love here? Straight in, that's not bad. It's not terrible. Pow. Pow, he says pow. Nice shot there. Yep. And if you guys can believe this, for some silly reason, Suad went for $80 in the auction. He was not the highest. Twan fan. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Probably not. I don't really say anyone's name right. Got him for $80, if you can believe it. And I was like, you know, Suad's probably going to win this tournament. You know, he's practicing for next week. He's been playing pool. He wants to win. You know, that's a factor with a guy like Suad. All right, let's check out this break from this fly angle one more time. Well, he got something in. And he managed to get a shot on the 1. I mean, if he could have done that one break he was doing all the time, that would be good. I think Kevin went for the most at $100, so obviously there's only 30 people in the room. The auction wasn't too crazy. It's like $800 in there. But if you consider how small the field was, and a lot of people went for really cheap too, so it's actually a pretty strong field when you think about it. We got 650, 650, 650, 660, 700, 700, 780, 680, it's 600. It's actually a really strong field. So I had a great breakout there. Just needs to pinch it, or is he going to follow it? He's kind of in between, but it looks like he's checking out the draw. So I think he probably wanted a touch more than that, but he'll be all right. You know, on this table, you can afford to get a little straighter because it's so fast. And with the deep shelf, you probably don't want to be cutting these long cuts. You want to avoid it. But if you just hit dead center every time, it don't really matter. But for us humans who don't do that, I recommend getting a little hair straighter if you can on a table like this. All right, he shook his hand. He said, I had enough of that. No one believed me when I said he would win, but they weren't the ones that got a 4-pack ran on them the other night, so I guess they didn't believe me. I guess they didn't believe me. So for one quick second, while we get another matchup, I'm going to bring you to some other guys playing on table 6, which has actually turned out to be a pretty good match itself. And then I'll get another matchup here on the Rasan in just a minute or two. You guys can sweat this one out for 1 second.
On table 7.
No, go ahead. I don't have a match. Well, I think they just, they might have just called. I think so.
I think they don't hit one.
Get it while you can.
Yeah.
So we got a nice little hill here for these two gentlemen. Not bad. Good matches all around, and that's kind of what happens with these races. And I got a couple other camera angles actually on this table, so give these guys some justice since, you know, they're grinding it out just like everybody else. I think he should shoot. You know, I say shoot it. Whoop. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Forgive me. Camera's freaking out on me. Legitimately. Sure. Why not? So I think he's just got to shoot this ball. I mean, you make this one ball and you're out, right? You can't be passing a shot up like this. Hill. You might not get a better shot. You could tell he wasn't. Willing to commit to that shot. He needed to draw it. Just take the cut on the 2 ball. Just take the cut on the 2 ball, and yeah, so now he's in a little bit of trouble, potentially. His opponent has a chance to steal it and lock him up. Missed the safety there, but might have got away with it. See if we can't get a couple more angles here. I think we can. So we sold out a shot here. I think this is probably going to be a few innings on this particular match right here.
How much are these shoes now? How much are they for money wise? How much are these shoes now? Money wise? 650.
Sí, sí, sí.
650. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
No, es lo mismo. Seguro lo mismo, es lo mismo. Llámala. Claro, llámala. No. Jose Concepcion and Bill Mulroy on
Is this table 5?
I'm not sure of this number.
There's 4, 5, 6, 7, if that's the way it goes.
Seven.
It looks
One,
like
yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
set up here.
Eugene?
Yes.
Hi, Dave. Glad to meet you, Gene.
How you doing?
All right, good. You?
Good.
I don't know what I Oh, it's radio.
Yeah.
This is new to me. You don't rate?
I have no idea. You'll bring it up when you just hit do this. Movement. And then bring it up. Shows. I go to 6, I go to 4, I guess.
Okay.
First time.
Good luck. Play well.
It's fast.
It is quick, isn't it?
Quick stuff. Used to that. Have you been acting for each other?
I did that on my first time here. We did that on the first one, so. I'm learning as I go. It's all good.
Sick.
So both players faltering there. I don't know what Suad. Maybe Suad's not realizing that this table. Sometimes I do this when I play on this table after playing on the Rasan. I'll see you later, Tom. Wow. How do you like that? How do you like this? And they say there's no luck in call, shot call, save 10 ball. Let me tell you, there's more than enough luck for me. More than enough luck for me. I think you gotta give this back. Yeah, he gave it back. You gotta give it back. And you probably gotta 3-rail kick this or something crazy. Try to play safe, I guess. I don't even know what you do here. What the hell is going on? No, I don't want. Thank you. It's playing a safe. So I undercut that one. I wonder if he was worried about the scratch. Here's a better look at it. You can see how messed up it is. I don't even know what you do here. He's playing it in the side. If I know anything about pool, he'll probably make it. He's probably gonna make it. Oh. Alright, he went back to the safety. I don't know, I feel like he should just play it on the side. He's not gonna really get a good safe out of this. He hopes that goes in. Wow, it went in. It went in. Now he's gonna leave. Now he's gonna leave Suad this tough shot. I think this is a more fun view. Gives it depth. Pow. That was a huge 10 ball for Suad, I mean. And like I kind of got caught my own way there. But I was saying, when I play on the Rasan, I come over to this table's 4 3/8. Sometimes I like the pocket looks bigger the way it's cut, but it's actually a very tough table. And sometimes you think it's easy and then you take it for granted and all of a sudden you realize it's tough. And this table has an extended rail, the Rasan has a shim. So the pockets play, I think the pockets on certain shots will play tougher with an extended rail. So yeah, that's my story.
Safe.
So we'll probably finish watching this match since it's actually pretty close, you know, given the scoreline, and then we'll go over and watch a couple other matches. And again, if you guys want to watch any of these matches that are going on, you can go on our Facebook, excuse me, our YouTube page, AmazinBilliardsLive.com, and watch the other tables. We got the live scoring going on and all that good stuff. So He's got to remember that bank, huh? So Suad, you gotta like Suad to make this hit. Probably kick it in. The 5 ball is in a good position. So he actually has a future, I believe, if he makes this. I think the 5 ball goes. And again, I mean, Suad needs 2. The other guy needs to race to 2 still, even though Suad has got so many games. And he's dead. Well, better than giving up ball in hand, I suppose. Jeff's definitely a threat to run out with this layout like this. He just needs to leave himself a nice angle for this 5 to the 6 and then kind of do his job. He's definitely a little jumpy. You can tell Suad's making him nervous. I mean, he made a nice shot on the 9 in that last set. Got pretty good on the 10 and just jumped so much on the 10. You know, just that was really what happened there. He should have made that 10. The 9 was harder shot, but you know the money ball gets tough. Money balls can be tough. That's why this game's so mental. Wow. And he's gonna hook himself? Nope. Well, Suad's got a challenging shot here too. I mean, this is no picnic by any means. I don't even think he can follow it. I don't know if he can follow it. I think it's gonna hit the 9 potentially. Maybe he can. It's kind of hard to tell. Well, he's gonna go for it. Gotta beat traffic here. Yeah. Is that another miscue? He doesn't want this to go in. You better hope that doesn't go in. Well, looks like Suad's gonna get put back in the box here. Unless he has an edge of this ball. Looks like he's gonna go rail first on this, but I don't think he's gonna get by the 9. Yeah. And then the 9 came to insult him again. That's pretty brutal. I think he should have gave that to Suad. The only real way he could have got on that is if he clipped the left side of the 9 and bounced off the rail. I think this pocket down here's got a magnet in it, so it's a huge threat to get on the hill from here, but for whatever reason, he's not pocketing balls as well on this table as he was on the Rasan, and I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is. Ooh. But you gotta like him to get out with this layout. The 8 could be a little tricky, but he'll probably just come down, play it in the side, play the 9 in the side, and should be good. He decided not to play it in the side. Interesting. I wonder if he's gonna follow or what he's gonna do here. I mean, he's the pro. I like that in the side. Maybe it's not as... So I was just not respecting this table right now. I really think it's what I said about the Rasan. You know, you look at the pocket, you think you're gonna make everything, and you one stroke it, and you gotta bear down on this table just as much as the Rasan. So Jeff's gonna probably end up short side on this 10 ball, unless he wants to really move this to try to give himself a good shot. Wow. He should have just taken his medicine short side. I bet he fires the bank here. See how steep this cut is. He's really making it tough on himself right now. I think he called the cut. And I guess you gotta cut it, right? See how he does. Gotta stay down. Nope. He misses good though. If I could miss that good, I could be someone. So maybe Suad will respect it now.
You gotta leave it better.
Well, at least he's laughing. He definitely had Suad. I mean, he had him. He missed 2 10 balls. That's just from what I was watching. Who knows what else was happening? Sorry, I got the wrong view up here. Too many camera angles. You can see the rest of the room going on here. Suad's on the hill. It's a 2-1 race here. I mean, this is a 6-3 race, and Jeff's a 600, you know, basically. Just under 600. He's completely capable of winning this race. I mean, completely capable, so. So, sounds like he made something. Yeah, he made something. Looks like he's got to look at the 1. I'm actually going to tune into the Rasan now. If this gets interesting, I'll come back in later on.
See.
was a pretty sporty safe right there. I mean, he was really nice and aggressive with the cue ball on that. Oh, which pretty impressed with. Wow, misses it. Might back it up. Nah, he's not gonna get it. So. Gotta like him to get out here. Just draw it over a touch. He's reaching. I don't love that, but he should be fine. He should be just fine. Oh, he wanted to practice his draw stroke on that one after the first shot. See, Eugene's just chilling. That was a hit he really probably should have made. At least give himself a chance to leave Dave funny, but Dave did play a really excellent save. Suwan is just not. I mean, I'm watching this match. I might put it back on. If it goes hill, I'll put it back on. If Jeff wins this rack or gets to the 10 ball, I'll put it back on for a second. Maybe I'll just put it back on anyways. Wait for this other match to get interesting. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hurt. So let's get a funny shot on the 8 here. I mean, it's definitely makeable, but at the same time, it's really not that simple. It's really not simple at all. You know, you might want to actually give this back. I mean, you don't want to give shots like this back, but it's just not that straightforward. It's hard to control the cue ball here and make it. And the side pocket's big. Alright. Well, his plan was to try and leave him jacked up there, but he didn't really leave him jacked up. He kind of left him a place to cue. He's got a pretty clean cueing. I think Jeff just called a safety. Wow. You know, Jeff doesn't look like he's a bad shooter. It just seems like maybe he's a little jittery right now. His jumping up is costing him these balls. I mean, if you ever notice these high-level players, they don't move on the shots. So Jeff just said, "You're good." I mean, tough match there. So we'll go back to these guys here. And we have a pretty good match. Table 4, actually. Maybe we'll check in on that for a second here, too. With Tuan. Look at this mess they got themselves into. See if I can't find a picture of Steve. And again, if I turn away from this match, you can go check it out on Facebook. YouTube. Sorry guys, I'm tired. I'm always tired when I run these tournaments. You can, if I tune into another match and you're watching and you're like, you want to sweat it, go to AmazinBilliardsLive.com. Missing the kick there. Might be better off missing the kick, to be honest. So Tuan really needs to grind this rack out here. This is a big rack. He's down here, but he was down in the last set too. But yeah, AmazinBilliardsLive.com. We got 5-6 tables streaming, so. I'm not sure if Steve's on any fouls besides that first one, if he's on 2 or anything.
Safe. Safe. Three there. Thank you, Gene. Pleasure playing you, sir.
There's a little bit of good luck there, too. Yeah, it's fast. I've never shot on this one. I've been here quite a few times. First time on the team? Yeah. First time. But, yeah, it's not
This is going to be tough. You really got to bear down. Thank you. Yes, that's what this game's all about. We're always trying to improve, you know? They're always going up and down, up and down. The game is funny that way.
finish it. Yeah.
relaxing down to 6.
See. This is like 15. Number 10. Yeah. Huh. Let's see.
Alrighty, this is going to be a good one. I got lots of time to press buttons. I got lots of time to press buttons, and I install all these buttons, so I might as well press them, right? Hopefully we can, oh, you never know, Randy. Swad looks a little tired. He missed a couple shots, but he just ate, so hopefully food gets in him quick. And, yeah. Tournament's moving right along like you might expect. With, only 21 players. And like I did say before, we had some players who didn't show up, and their entry fees did go towards players today because you can't no-show, no-call, and expect to get your money back. Especially when, people did show up and expecting a decent amount of players, and people drove from a long ways today. What a great break right there. Is he going to get love from the one ball? It's not terrible. All he really has to do is come with one somewhat tough shot. He's got a somewhat natural position of the two. You just stun over the rail. Got to watch your speed on a table like this, of course. Yeah. So if he shoots this, he can take a nice 3-game lead because he's getting one on the wire, of course. Real battle on table 4. Undercut it. Gotta wonder if he was a little bit worried about the scratch. Holding back the stroke. Leaving Suad. A shot he'll probably take, but very challenging position. I mean, you can see here just how steep this cut is with all this traffic. That's a good shot. Did the 8 help him or hurt him? Well, he's probably going to have to bump the 3 ball again here. So he's reaching quite a bit. You can see fully extended. Yeah. He's got an extension. Should probably use it there. I mean, that's a dead sellout. And he's not playing, he's playing a strong player. So he's going to play nice angles on this table. I don't see any real problems. I mean, getting a nice line from the 4 to the 5 is definitely going to be important. But shouldn't be too difficult. A little angle here so he can just pinch it while I overhit that. It's easy to do on this table. Surprised he tried to get that close, you know. So the table definitely got him there a little bit. Definitely got him there a little bit, but I mean, he played so good that last rack, you feel like he would have been, whatever, over that, so to speak. I think you just gotta play the safety here, you know, I mean, there's really nothing else to it. I know that sometimes you want to be aggressive in this situation because you were so set on shooting, but the good players will get their head wrapped around the fact that the shot's not the right thing to do. I mean, I find myself doing that a lot lately. I'm too aggressive after a mistake because I just want to shoot. And I actually watched some videos recently of myself playing a recent match with G10, actually, good buddy of mine, and you know, watching those matches I learned so much about how I'm just too aggressive at times lately, but it's alright, it's part of the learning process. So they're going to get into a little battle here. This is obviously a huge game, going up 2-0 on Suad. Put some pressure on him, tough table. All right. So what's missing? Like I said, I talked to him after his match on table 7, and I asked him, you know, were you kind of taking it for granted? You know, the table plays tougher than you think, especially after coming off the Rasan. And he said, no, he's just hungry. So that's what he said. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And obviously going from the one tough table to a tougher table can be a challenge, but nice shot there. You gotta wonder if he was going for the side or not. Not sure if he's on the right side of the ball here or not. He definitely needed to try to stop that. I think he should have jacked up personally, but he probably just didn't want to make the shot any harder. So back and forth. Oh, not too bad. So the speed seems to be getting him a little bit here. You know, and on a cut shot like that, you want to hit it with pace, because if you hit it slow, the ball actually cuts less. That slower contact will cause a little bit of cut-induced throw, and it just won't cut as thin. So if you're shooting those shots, what a great shot. Yeah, he says he can't hold the cue ball. The key is not to try. Trying to hold the cue ball is the best way to lose on this table. You got to know when you can hold it and then double down on every other time. But if you're ever shooting a shot and you think, man, I really feel like I aimed that ball right, but you're hitting at a different speed, there you go. Just make the shots. Huge game there. I like this guy, David. I like him. He seems like a cool guy. You know, he's bearing down. Yeah, so if you're ever shooting those cuts and you're like, oh, why isn't this ball going in? Like, I feel like I aimed it right. Just keep in mind that the speed of the cut is going to be a factor. Because there's that little cling during the contact, and when the ball's going slower, it's exaggerated. Meanwhile, Tuan, after having a chance to be down 4-2 with a 10-ball missed volley, is tied it up here. So it's kind of the story of Tuan's day right now. He's grinding it out. So again, if you guys want to sweat this match, maybe Tuan or Steve, maybe you know these guys, you can check this match out on AmazinBilliardsLive.com. That's our Facebook. Excuse me, I've said that like 10 times today. That's our YouTube page. So yeah, you guys can check out those matches, that match, other matches. Basically, every table in the tournament right now is being streamed. And looks like he's got the break pretty good. I don't think the one ball cooperated. So he's got a ton of distance here on the 2-ball. It's easy to overcut those. Is he going to get a roll here? Well, it's half a roll. It's probably going to get put back in. So it looks like Suwad's taking a moment here. He's taking a quick breather. And while they're taking a short break, we'll tune into, I had the wrong score up the whole time. We'll tune into this match right here. So it looks like they're back. Suwad put him back in the box. Pretty fortunate for David, because he could have left that right in front of the side pocket and sold out. So pretty good safety there, obviously just trying to hit the ball and take an educated guess at where you might get the best percentage to get safe. Suad decides to cut it in. Ultra aggressive. Ultra aggressive shot there. Maybe just, you know, grind it out, give him the score line. You gotta like Suad to win the safety battle, especially in a situation like that. Like, don't give it away. Oh, that must have been part of the plan. So now he's got a good chance to get on the board here, pull it back within 2. He's definitely capable of breaking and running multiple racks, of course. And that's what he needs to get going. Got to get on the board, run some racks. Man, sounds like he's miscuing. Like, Suad has miscued so many times today. It's crazy. He meant to draw that ball, I think. I don't know if he can get in the side or not. See here, it's pretty severe. I wonder if what he's gonna do is go for the bank. Is he just cutting it? I'm not sure. He's on a mission to sell out. I mean, I understand being aggressive and taking on some tough shots, but there's not even a future in that shot. Just play the safety. Don't give it away. I mean, he's gonna get jacked up. So he left himself tree-topped, as they say. Oh, he managed to do it. He's lucky he didn't foul there, but he miscued as well, so he's got a tough shot if he wants to take it on. Come back and forth a few times. He's going for the safety. I mean, you can see how challenging that cut is, and it's a dead sellout if you miss it, so he's just going to try to do a simple little safety like that. That's how you win games sometimes, you know. I mean, I say all the time you don't want to play safeties against good players, but you also don't want to shoot sellout shots that are really low percentage against good players either. So Suad decides to play it safe. I'm a little bit shocked at this point that he didn't try to cut it into the right pocket. No, air balls it. So Suad just doesn't quite seem like how he was in the first set. He was here bright and early, and but we'll see. He's still Suad. He's still Suad. Looks like he's gonna draw this. Comes back a little. Good shot there. He's perfect. I like to draw this one. I mean, out to the open if you can, but if you're going to come towards the rail, I like to leave it right in front of the side pocket so I can have a nice clean cueing. But, I mean, he got perfect right, dead straight out in the open. But if you're ever on the wrong side of that ball where you're going to have to hit the rail and might not get off of it, you really are better off just leaving yourself a nice clean cueing by the side pocket opening. I got Amazin in here. taking pictures of me. I'm sure I look fantastic right now. And yes, that's sarcasm. I haven't seen Amazin in like a week. He's been away doing, he was just installing a bunch of 14 tables. I think 13 of them were 3-cushion tables, Hollywood tables, high quality billiard tables. I think he was out in, I want to say it was Detroit. I honestly can't remember. It's hard to keep up with all the places that he goes to, but yeah. A lot of things are going to be changing here at Amazin Billiards in the coming year. Tables, and a lot of events. We're going to have a Joss event here next year. We have a big sponsored tournament from McDermott coming up. A lot of cool stuff coming up in the future. Of course, we got the finale next week with 96 players. It's looking like. I mean, I'll be shocked if I don't have the 96 at this point. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be turning players away at the end of it.
Bounce. Where's your bounce? James. Somebody lost the match. You guess so? I think they should lose some time. They should get a 30-day timeout. You know what? It's not a 30-day timeout. Let's stay home for a while. You let them miss it and behave like a man.
Lots of huffing and puffing on the 3-cushion table. Who knows? Who even knows what the guys argue about sometimes? Too much testosterone and pride in one place sometimes. I think that's what it is. So, Suad, is he going to get on the board? He says, let me shoot it really. He's like, he just has to get on the board with a tough out. I mean, that, obviously the 7 to the 8 wasn't tricky. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for the corner on the 8, but to be honest, I didn't quite catch the whole shot, so maybe it wasn't available. Let's see what he got. Let's see how he's going to do this. Oh, there he is. So he needs to get off the rail a touch. Wouldn't hurt. He's on the rail again. It's all right. These are easy. I've mentioned this before. If you guys listen to me, the profile of this rubber is different. And when you're on the rail on this table, it forces you to jack up. Like, you can't see much of the cue ball. Probably about, I don't know, a centimeter of the cue ball is obstructed more than, say, a diamond or a gold crown. So when you get on the rail on those shots, it's that much more difficult. You know, just in case being on the rail isn't hard enough all by itself. But that's one of the great things I think about this table if you play it on it all the time. And again, I know I say this all the time on the stream, so forgive me if you've heard it before, but it's nice because then when you get on a rail on another table, it's not so intimidating. You just think, wow, this is easy. And that's why I'm a big proponent of practicing on a difficult table, because when you're in a pressure situation, there's things going on that make it tough for you all by itself. And if you can practice in a tough situation and so that when you're playing you don't feel like it's as difficult, I mean, that's really the best thing you can do for your game. So are you going to make a ball here? So obviously the next two games are massive with the score line the way it is. And on the table beside this one, we got, this is what's going on. Looks like Steve has a good chance to close it out here. I'll check in back on that if it gets real interesting. All right, so Suwad's got another chance to get going. And this is what you don't want to do, especially with a high-level player. They're a little off, they're missing some shots. You don't want to let them get a nice rack under their belt and start free-flowing, feeling good, especially a player as strong as Suwad. I mean, you know, if he gets out here and breaks runs too, I mean, at this level, you could be sitting in your chair for 3 racks. I mean, I wouldn't be crazy surprised. If he can get his break going, I mean, he can be in real trouble, so. And this is the type of rack. I guess the 6 to the 7 is pretty tough, potentially, but if he can get there, 6 to the 7 is the shot for sure. So I think he might be a touch on the wrong side of the ball here. He should be able to come across with some inside. Or just draw it out. I think he's going inside. Yeah. So he leaves a little angle, and then he's probably going to come one rail, probably to the middle diamond, if he can. How'd he do? Did he get there? Middle diamond. Alright, so it'll follow up here. Stun over a touch if he can. He might just go to the rail. Alright, yeah, he had a lot more available than I might have thought. Looks like Suad's going to have to take on a tough cut inside here. It's only tough if you're not Suad. That was a good out. And this break is going to tell us a lot about this set right here. The other thing about when you're running out packages like this is it's like you never be practicing and you're playing really good and you're like, you're just hitting the ball. You're at the table the whole time. Just being able to stay at the table and not sit or not have to wait 30 seconds and then play a safety and then come to the table to run out. It keeps you sharp and in rhythm, He's been drawing that ball in there a lot. A lot of players, they watch the pros do that really low bridging. But if you notice, most of the time, Suat's actually still striking the cue ball where he puts his tip. I feel like if he just raised his tip higher up to start, that he would end up getting that pop that he's looking for a lot more. I mean, I feel like he has such good fundamentals that his tip goes where he puts it, and doing that weird motiony break is just not natural for him, and he really doesn't often have good success with it. I think that if he just took a little bit off the break and just put his tip where he wanted to hit, he would just be so much better off. But what do I know? What do I know? Alright, so massive rack here, like I said. He's got a nice line here for straight draw. Meanwhile, it's hill on Tuan just wants to go hill. And I mean, I don't see any problems here. Obviously, the 6 ball got a little more challenging than it might have been. But yeah, he's good. Gets on the right side of the ball and everything. I mean, we've seen Suad break so far. I mean, with that break method that he's done, he's drawn. I mean, I watched the guy break too a lot, so he's drawing that cue ball into the pocket a lot. I mean, he only got the ball to pop and stick one time out of maybe 15 breaks. So at a certain point, you got to look at the results of what you're doing and make an adjustment. I understand he wants to do a powerful break and like intimidate his opponent, and that's all good and well, but you can't just expect it to happen because you want it to, you know what I mean? So, wrong score, sorry. Let's check out on these guys next to us for a second while they rack the balls. I wouldn't count Suad out from here though, but it's a late start and that scratch on the break there was so huge. think we're going to see Tuan go to the air on this one. Again, if you guys want to check out this match with Tuan, it's a YouTube page, Amazin Billiards Live. But we'll go back to the feature match. And again, if something gets really exciting over there, I'll check in. So let's just watch. Let's watch what he's doing on the break in comparison to Suad, you know. Give that same view and see what he does with his body and the result. The result is the most important thing. So see his cue is level, not really low. Kind of drew it there. But he made a ball still because all he had to do was just hit it pretty square. You know, that wasn't bad at all. He made a ball. He didn't scratch. He's got a look at the one. He can at least play the first safe, if not be able to cut it in. I don't think the cut's really available. It's pretty steep looking, but you could try it. It's a little deceiving from this angle. It's a little bit better of a look here. Maybe do a little one pocket action, just try to roll up behind the 8 if he can. I'm not sure if he can get enough follow to get to the 8. So he's just going to try and stop it there. Maybe bump it off the 8 ball. Yep. Not bad. Not bad. So Suad really needs either some sort of a package or a big mistake from David. But David looks like he's playing pretty good. He's definitely selling out a shot there. He's laughing. It might be his last shot of this set right here. Nope. Alright, that's a mistake. Is it gonna roll enough for him? I'd say so. I'd say it's looking pretty good for Suad from here. But still, you gotta win 4 in a row. So, I'd say just getting on the 6 is the shot, really. If you can 5 to the 6. So it looks like, I don't know if he's going to draw this or follow this. I think he's probably going to follow it. Nice shot. So a very nice shot there. A little funny cueing over the side pocket. Twan Johnson just came with a really strong 7-ball. Might need to move the cue ball a touch here. His name's not actually Twan Johnson, for the record. It's just something, it's just kind of an inside joke. How's he doing? Is he going to get a friendly bump? Not really. Oh, he's got to come with it here. I think he was trying to, he's a little timid. He should have went around it, put a little spin, got on the other side. Probably sweat this. See guys how severe this cut it really is. I mean, I guess you can try to go for it and bump. Wow, he's going for the bank. He says, well, let's go for the bank. Why not? Well, if you're going to bank it, man, if you're going to bank it, you got to at least give yourself a shot at the 9-ball. So I think that was a poor decision for a lot of reasons. I mean, he didn't even give himself a shot at the 10 after. He had a chance to bank and give himself a natural, shot up the rail for the set. Gotta watch the side pocket here. Oh, that's pretty good. All right, nothing's ever easy on this hill. Gets it done, so I feel like Twan really dropped the ball on that one. But it's alright. It's alright, he's got another bullet in him. See what it does. Makes a ball. Does he get on the 1? Well, you can see it at least. You can see it at least.
Tôi tưởng tao thấy cái này ông đứng ở đây ông kẹp trên đây nó vui nha, nhìn vô là biết cái chạy sao rồi. Rồi cái này luận luôn. Cái đó thì rất dễ thôi. Cái này mà khó nè, từ nào đi.
Okay, so I didn't really see what was going on. I got a little distracted there. All right. So what's the problem in this rack? 7's in a funny spot because of the 10 ball. Wonder if he'll bump it right now. Probably not wise. He'll probably just try to get under the 7 and play it in the side, or he might bump it. He might choose to bump the 8 ball to open up the 7, but probably won't do that at all. He's not going to play the safety, is he? I kind of like bumping the 8 with this ball in hand on the 4. You should be able to carry him up. You should be able to carry him up the table. Is he playing a safety? Can't imagine him playing a safety from here. Nope. Interesting. I feel like he would have been better off having the other line. So he could have come straight down and play the 7 on the side. I mean, he can still stun over, but he's got to worry about the side pocket now. So we'll see what he does. He's the pro, borderline pro. You know, I feel like the other line would have been better. I mean, maybe he didn't want to come straight down the table because the 8. Or like I said, if he had used the 4, pocketed the 4 on the side, bumped the 8, would carry him off the 8 and go, you know, over by the 6 or whatever. Well, if you hit the balls like that, then you can just do whatever you want. So, I don't think I can stress how actually difficult that shot is. To pocket the ball cleanly, worry about the spin, and get a good position. I mean, he overran where he probably would have liked to have been a touch, but now here, does he have the angle to draw over or what? The cameras can be so deceiving. Is he going to go above it? Let's find out. Maybe I tried to draw it over. That might be his last mistake. Nope. He put his hand up because he got a little roll there. You know, that 7 was the problem the whole time. I really liked my shot where I said bump the 8 out of the way, because then he could have just opened up the 8 in the 9 area, which was a little trafficky. You know. give himself more options. You won? I told you. You guys see what a little pressure will do. You know, you gotta wonder what would have happened if Suat put more pressure on him earlier. But then again, I've mentioned this before. You know, there's tons of pressure when you have a lead and the guy's coming back on you, and you sit there and big pocket, and you think about how you're gonna blow the set after you had a huge lead. Such a long bridge. So it says, let me pocket the 10 ball just for some practice.
For a ball to go in, but not this one. What's that? I'm hoping for a ball to go in, but not this one. Not this one, no. Thank you.
So he's got another bite at the apple here. I mean, Randy Gilbert's last comment a while ago was, wow. So this is what I mean, you know. Pressure changes things. You know, he was free stroking, pocketing the balls good. You could tell he was a little under pressure, but he was doing it. And here, and like I said, they say there's no luck in this 10 ball, but you want to give, like, here's the thing. Probably should give this back. If you don't give it back, you know, the guy can reach and masse and probably get on the 4 after. You got to give him back. But then he can come with the shot, potentially. I think we'll probably get to see some cool stuff going on here. He's got a masse, or he could try the 2-rail kick, but he's not going to get on the 4 that way. You might want to try and tie up a ball from here to keep Suat off the hill, but I'm not going to hate it if we have hill action again on this table. You know, definitely good matches today, that's for sure. So he's kicking at it this way. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. Yeah, that's what happens. I feel like he didn't, he got a little anxious and hit it too fast. I do that a lot myself. So, still though, even just getting from the 3 to the, he's probably better off coming all the way under the line. I think he's better off not even trying to go there and just play it in the side, personally. But again, I don't have amazing precise cue ball control like Suad, so I just feel like the window, I mean, it was hard to get around the 9 and stuff, but I feel like there's a huge window under it, and you can still get on the 5, whereas the line he took was a little risky, but he's pro, so you gotta like him to get out here and want to go hill, and you know, maybe had he not scratched on that break earlier, that would have been a different story. Oh, he overdid it a little bit. Or maybe he wanted to come to that side. I'm not really sure. Looks like he's going to draw the ball again. Trying to watch him shoot these shots and see if I notice anything weird about him. I don't know, I can't really tell. I mean, he's in a nice pace. Maybe on some of these tougher shots he should take this an extra second. Dave's all over this 9 ball. He's got to watch out. Yeah. How's his speed? Oh, man. Can't say Suat isn't getting some rolls here. I mean, this is no picnic. But it's a lot. Coming back to this shot is a lot better than losing. That was a really nice speed. Really nice speed. He's gonna roll up slightly on this one. Get off the rail. He says, why are we off the rail? I'm like, let's live on the rail. All right, we got hill action, folks. And after this, we're going to have Steve Burgeon and Ken Luddy coming up right after this game. They're going to go on, play on here. And then the winner of that's going to play one of these two guys for the hot seat. Things are moving along real nice. We should be done by should be done in like 3 hours. 3, maybe 4 hours. Not bad. We started pretty late. All right, so let's watch this. Notice what I'm talking about with Suad in this break. Notice where his cue actually hits. He's aiming so low, expecting him to come up. Ken's kind of in the way, but come on, Ken. Here, I'll give you a different view. Watch his cue where he actually hits. Oh, he did it better that time. He hopped it that time. He must have been watching my commentary, taking my tips. Does he have a shot on the one? But you see how important it is for that tip to come way up. Louis! So I'm not quite sure if he has a line of sight on this ball or not. Here's a better angle for us. This will tell us a lot. No, I don't think he does. I think Suad's going to play a safe. Alright. He said, I'll just leave him in the same position where I didn't have a shot, so that was pretty good. So he's going, well, he was going to go to the air. Is he going to the air? Is he trying to double jump this, or is he trying to... I'm not really sure, to be honest, what his plan is. Is he trying to go over both balls, or is he trying to jump over the two for the kick? He's going for the jump kick. He somehow feels better about that. That's what it looks like he's doing to me. Well, yeah, he's jump kicking. I feel like he's better off just kicking to the long rail where his piece of chalk is. Let's see what happens. Yeah, he's gonna hit it anyways. Not really. I feel like that was an error. He should have just went at the ball. You know, he's got to kick and add the jump to it on a fast table. I think he was just better off just going one rail. Just one rail. All right, this is the shot of the match right here. No doubt about that. Overcut it a tiny bit, it looks like. Yeah, he overcut it a hair, hit the point. All right, so Dave, he's got one more shot. This is just still not easy. Oh no, where are we going, cue ball? Oh, I think he deserved a roll. I think he definitely deserved a roll. Straight in the side. You gotta slow roll it. 3 balls for the set. Nope. Wow. I thought he missed that. I really did. Oh. Gotta watch your speed here. You have to watch your speed on this one. One more shot. One more shot.
Oh my God, I didn't know I was going to get that last one. That was enjoyable.
Yeah, so I made one too many mistakes there. What a great set that was. I have a feeling we'll see more SWAT, but the matches on the loser side are extremely challenging. So all right, we got the match coming right back up. I gotta get a picture of this gentleman for the stream. I'll be back.
No, neither one of you guys. Sorry.
We worked out. Hopefully the table won't. The table's won't. The table's tough. It's not going to give you nothing.
No. I was watching you guys.
Right?
I am about to. It's a bitch. This is a bitch.
I don't have a flipper, so I'll lag you. Let's do it, buddy. Wow, I will. Jesus, out of that. Say.
Tiny ass little hole.
It is a tiny hole.
Tiny ass hole. I couldn't fit 3 fingers in that thing.
but that's, I have no idea what the rules is there. I don't know what the rules are. Because anybody else that will ask. Anyone else that asks. I actually think the real rule is it's not a break until you hit the ball. But again, I have no idea. If it wasn't broke, I'd ask.
Kind of like the New Orleans 10-ball rule.
One of those things good to know if you really need to know. We don't need to know.
Big whip, get him there.
A little hard there, buddy. A little hard.
Oh, that's gotta go. Right inside.
Vamos un ratito a ver cómo son las cosas. Mira, vamos a meter un bolo.
Man, these are tight pockets. making a ball kick. You got nothing. Six. Yep, you good. Sooner or later, kid. Six.
fijaste. Ahí lo voy a meter ahí.
No, go ahead. About a shot or a safe?
Yeah, it was a safe.
No more pussyfoot. Shoot the ball in the hole. Sooner or later, kid. Motherfucker, cut. You shot this bat in your whole fucking life. You're doing it now? Jesus.
makes the rules doesn't quit. I killed it.
You leave. I gotta take it though. I don't want it.
Oh, you gotta keep the tube on there. Beautiful.
Take some balls, kid. Don't worry, dude. I can't get out. It don't matter. So should I apologize right now what I'm about to do to you, Steve? Oh my God, this is horrible. I'm afraid to play it safe too, because if you give me a ball in hand, I'm gonna miss that too.
No hot safe, no shit. Don't buy one time. That'll help. One puck. One ball, one puck.
Say.
too. I love this truck. This is a three-wheeler. Get down. I want to get down. Straight down.
But I missed it. Suck. Get it over there. Cross one over there. Only missed it by a foot.
You trying to get it out of there, man. Come on, let's just stick. Not that good.
Hit that one.
Make that. Absolutely have to make that.
What you say?
You did.
Yeah. Say.
Safe. Save. Don't fucking hit that one. Safe. One of my best ones ever, brother. Look at that. All right. Look at that. try. Great try.
Like, quit giving them. You quit winning.
Missed it. You fucking missed it, and you gave yourself an awesome shot in the second. miss it by that much every time. Every fucking time. Or not. That is 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All I have to do is say thank you. Did I not deserve that from the first shot to the last?
Oh, you earned it, no doubt.
Well, Steve did. I didn't earn it. Shit. I just want to know how do you miss every shot by 5 inches?
Steve, you're playing in
Right here?
You're here, Kenny.
That's how he goes in. figure out this table because I think I have to play here again. This table sucks. I don't like it. I can't play on it. Steve was incredibly kind. He didn't have to be. I feel like an ass. Didn't come over to cry. Yeah, he did. This was an embarrassing thing, and I should have lost. Totally should have lost.
Just so you know, the Crusoe's great play, you guys.
Was we on television?
Yeah, they watched it.
It was on TV.
I wonder if the microphone's on because I don't want to hear my kids swear to myself. Is it you and I at some point?
I think it is.
I think so, right?
At some point, right?
Yeah. bowl's ready.
Oh, are we waiting?
I don't know.
Sir, what are we doing?
I don't know. Not quite sure.
Let me go check.
Alrighty. We got a good match here for the hot seat, so they're about to lag.
Are we doing it?
So I'm going to bring you to that right here, right now. And we'll sweat the lag.
Let's go. Good luck.
And if you want to watch the Kate match,
Dave Fernandez.
you can on our YouTube page, Amazin Billiards Live. And this is going to be a good match, so share it out. We got two high-level players playing a race to 6. I would love to see them play a race to 7, but you know, call shot, call safe on the tight table. Race to 6 ain't bad. I'd almost rather play a race to 6, call shot, call safe 10 ball than a race to 7, 9 ball. To be honest. Especially if it was on a tight table. So, Ken didn't play his best game. I mean, he went through everyone like butter until he got to play his buddy there. And maybe playing his friend was throwing him off a little bit. And to be honest, Steve was shooting pretty good. He just kept getting out of line at the last minute. And I thought he was playing the wrong shots. Like he tried to cut that 9 there when he was on the hill. He should have banked it, I think. And he was just shooting kind of a lot of sellout type shots that didn't really need to be shot. And, you know, he let Ken get going. But that's the game we play, right? So I'll try to bring you guys some fun camera angles. I actually have a couple other views now, just in case all the angles I had before weren't quite enough. No, you guys know I want to play with the cameras. Why wouldn't I want to play with the cameras? It's too fun. When you can do cool stuff like this. Look at this. Choppy pan. Who doesn't love that? Alright, good times here. So I got like every angle of this whole room covered right now. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, perfect. I love it. Alright, I might leave you guys. Come on. I might leave you guys to go play Anderson some. Maybe you guys can watch that. I'll stream it. It's on table 6. Now I gotta wait for a table to open up. But this should be a good match here, so enjoy it.
I'm gonna play safe here.
I'm gonna have to play safe too.
Safe.
Safe. No, I don't want to do that. Play it out. All right, I'll play safe.
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 That was good. Alright, I'm gonna play it safe again.
Say.
Alright, I have to play safe, I guess. Let's do that. Nice and plain safe.
See. Oh my God, how's that?
There's a lot of that going on.
Oh my gosh. You missed another one.
On the winner side, right?
Is that not hard to believe?
Very. Having fun. Unbelievable.
How do I get in this game?
Fucking unbelievable.
Safe. Safety. Perfect.
I'll let you take that.
I figured you'd let me take another swing. Safety.
Go ahead, 10 ball, get me. strong. Near strong. Good strong.
Oh, man. Skin of my teeth, I got a little piece of it. My God. Wow. Somebody up there want to at least hit that ball.
Oh, that was a great one. Get over there. Oh, sure.
That's sticky hole.
It's gotta go.
That's supposed to go.
That ball's gotta go.
Hey, must be down this way a little further, buddy. One time. Oof. Race that too? table in the house. It's in the home. Safety. Will you please get behind one ball? Take it.
That does not look safe.
Bounce them around and see what happens. Jeez. Worse.
better, kid. I've seen better.
See. That's not so. See, Jesus Christ.
Leave that scratch in these tight pockets. Yes, sir.
Safe.
You just fucking suck is what you do. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Cross it. I want to stop texting. My watch is going crazy with you guys.
Sorry. That's how it should be.
That is not how it should be.
No, if we had an eye on this, good luck. Yeah, it was.
Oh
Good.
my god. No, it's not you guys. I was like, zipping. I don't know how to silence it, and I should know how to use this better. I don't know how to silence it. 17.
Oh yeah, it's definitely done. They want to know how to do it.
This is why they should have a bar. Go get him, Steve.
Nice shoot. Your turn.
Hãy subscribe cho kênh Ghiền Mì Gõ để không bỏ lỡ
Killing it. Cross.
damn right. Safe. Not so much. It looked so beautiful on the way. And I just went.
All right, boys and girls. I had to play a little pool myself. Couldn't help myself. Suad's, I haven't really been watching, but I just assume Suad's playing great because it's kind of all he does. And hopefully I can find the video, wherever it might be. Wherever it might be. I think this is it. All right, I'm here with you guys. I mean, all Steve has to do is win this one game and put some pressure on Suad, it's tight pockets. It's easy for Suad to hang up a ball that he might, can really go either way. It's like the guy can't get going because it's tight, or Suad can hang up a 10 ball or something like. It's easy to do on this table. But, with this layout right here, if he doesn't make this hit, I'm going to go on a limb and say Suad gets out. Oh, man. This guy, I swear every time I look over, this guy's hitting the point, unfortunately. He's hit that point so many times on kicks tonight. But I thought he played pretty good today. I mean, obviously he's getting a lot of weight, especially on the loser's side. If you guys don't know, it's a little different for the finale, but for the monthly 10 ball, I use the hot chart on the loser side. Kind of evens it out. I mean, if you look at who's winning this tournament, you see that it's still very strong players. So I kind of let that one go a little bit. Wonder if he's going to try to play this in the side now. Does it go on the side by the 9? I think it does. I know this is like a mile away in comparison, but all right. So, yeah, looks like he decided to play safe, or I'm assuming he just decided to play safe. Oh, nope, he shot it, so I walked away for a second there. Obviously, I know he wants to run out, he has to win 7 games and all that good stuff, but it's not the worst idea for Suad to play safe given the score line. Normally this type of strategy doesn't work. But I'm willing to bet if he manages to, if he can't make this hit, which I'm sure he can make the hit, I bet he has an edge of this 6 ball. I don't know what happened for Steve to win. I mean, yeah, if you can do that, that's pretty great. But even just putting the balls in a difficult pattern can probably slow a guy like Steve down on this table. I'm not trying to take anything away from him because he's doing great in the tournament. He's cashing in the tournament, He's doing great, but, this is a tough table, and I've been watching him play. I got to be honest, after watching him play, I feel like his shooting ability is pretty good, probably higher than his rating, but his decision-making is holding him back dramatically. And I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I'm just trying to be helpful, so if he watches it. Like, there are so many times he had the nuts and just, maybe was too aggressive, and I don't really know too much about this gentleman. His first time here, and I'm happy to have him, so I hope when the players watch these streams, if they do, they realize that even if I know maybe my monotone voice sounds kind of brutal, but I really am trying to be helpful. And, like right here, he might try and bank this or something when he should really maybe try and tie up the 7-9, force Suad to do something. Grind it out till there's enough balls where he can run them out. So yeah. I mean, there was a situation earlier where he did some weird stuff. See, that's the type of safety that I understand why you want to play that sometimes if you're not confident, but I actually played a similar shot the other day when I was playing partners with Lucas. And he looks at me and goes, APA safety. And I was like, all right, maybe. It can be an effective safety sometimes. But now Suad's going for this bank. You know, I mean, it's so hard to get on the 8. I mean, I guess it's a big pocket, so he likes it, but I personally, like I said, really like tying up the 7 and the 9. I mean, it can go badly for you, but if you can force the guy to have to kind of sell out an easier position. And you can see here, I mean, this quote-unquote APA safety is mildly effective at times, but it can be effective, so I wouldn't necessarily call it an APA safe, but ideally you want to leave distance and a ball blocking them. You know what I mean? So now Suad did end up selling out a clear shot off that safety. I think he should have tried to bank it over to the short rail personally, but I'm sure he was worried about the double kiss. Now this is quite the distance on this shot here. I mean, just look at the distance, really. Tons. So we'll see how he handles it. With the 9 in front of the pocket, I mean, if he makes the 7, he could end up winning the set. Alright, so how's the side? The points are not his friend today. So Suad's got a little work to do here. It's all about this 7 ball. I kind of like going 3 rails around on this 7 ball personally, but he's got options. He's got a nice touch, so he can probably spin this and avoid the scratch. Yeah. That's a pretty great shot. So I wonder what he's going to do. Is he going to stun up and play it in the side, or, you know, from here, it looks pretty good for the side, but if you're going to hit it like that, then I guess that's the right shot. Straight draw for the win. One more shot here. Steve's not conceding anything. He knows how tough this table is, and I'm sure he's watched more than a few hung-up balls today. Suad gets it done. Very nice, Suad. Now we're going to have a rematch between Suad and Dave Fernandez. I got to figure out the race. Give me 1 second, but they're coming right up here. And it's funny because Dave almost left. He wanted to leave, and I kind of talked him into just staying. I was like, you know, just stay. I know they got to wake up early in the morning and all that stuff. But this is going to be, I mean, the rest of the tournament's going to be good, and you should have my undivided attention now. I just played a couple sets with Anderson. Couldn't help myself.
I don't make many problems. Right.
When I do.
Yeah, yeah.
Good luck. He may have changed the race. I don't know what the loser said.
Oh, I don't know what it is.
What's the race? Did I win?
3-4 race.
What?
4-3.
4-3.
Alternate break on the other side.
Yes.
Suad's a little bit shocked because, you know, he played guys that were way far away from his rating. So it was like, you know, 7-3. It was actually supposed to be 8-3, but I don't do 8-3 in my tournament on the loser side, and I don't do a 9-3 on the winner side. It's just a little bit too ridiculous, if you ask me. I think the handicaps at this level are plenty. But, so yeah, I mean, a lot more pressure with the Suad's got to win the first game. If he did what he did last time, gets down 3 in a row, you know, he'll be going home. But, you know, Suad's I'm playing pool mode. I don't know if you guys remember what I was talking about earlier with that cue ball drawn to the corner every time. I mean, he's been doing that probably 80% of the time, maybe more. And, you know, I see Suad every day basically playing. And I watch him do the 10-ball break, and he's just not getting that tip up and to do that pop very often. And he ends up just hitting it really low and drawing it right into that corner. I mean, if he could get that tip up, you know, considering how consistent he has been with that, I imagine, you know, he's such a strong and accurate player for the most part that when he does, I think if he took a little time with it, man, would he be devastating if he could get his break going. His 9-ball break is very good. Just in case I didn't have enough camera angles, I decided to get one more up. Nice, I zoomed in over here. It's actually probably zoomed in one hair too much, but hey, I don't get to use the cameras and buttons as much as I really would like to. So, but I'm really excited. I mean, honestly, today, all things considered, was really great matches. It was not a very big tournament, but a lot of the guys needed to get their plays in, so it ended up being a pretty high-level tournament, all things. I mean, I know I said this like 10 times, all things considered, but you don't normally have a handicap tournament with 20 guys and you have 700, 730, 680, 660, 650, you know? They're laughing about something, not sure what it is. Oh no, that was a mistake. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Had to click buttons. Lots of buttons to be pushing. So I think that, you know, considering Suad got so... That's a nice shot. I'm sure that Dave is going to get the hit. Maybe he can't get to it. I don't know if he can get under it or not. Let's check out the overhead. Yeah, he looks like he's actually frozen to the rail, which is going to make it extremely hard to really do anything with that. Yeah, so it looks like he's going to go up and down the table now. Oh, that's a nice hit. It's a nice hit. It's kind of a sellout, but it's still a good hit. Moderately better than giving up ball in hand. I do mean moderately. So Suad should be off and running here. I mean, the toughest ball on the table is probably the 7. 8's in a nice spot, so he doesn't have to do anything crazy to get to it. So it does make the 7 a touch easier. Maybe fatigue. You got to consider when the guy's going to such a high number of games. You know, he just had to play 2 races to 7. So he's playing 14 games, you know, everybody else is playing races to 4. So, I mean, he's almost 4 times as many sets, arguably. So we're going to see some fatigue here now, for sure. That's what we're going to end up seeing here, a little bit of stuff that probably wouldn't happen otherwise. Due to the, fatigue. That's really all it is, and it's a tough table. People, I know probably everyone in the chat knows, but people don't realize this game's a grind, you know. And Suad really has the body for it, to be honest. You know, he's just thin, he's in shape, and he eats healthy. And but I know Suad enough to know that he's definitely tired as well. But if you're gonna pick a body type to play pool, you know, you look at all the pros, and most of them are just long and skinny, kind of. So these marathon tournaments, it doesn't hurt to be fit. That's for sure. All right, let's see what we got here. So again, good chance. I mean, every game at this rate is so important. I feel like he probably would have benefited from a touch inside English there, you know, to get on the other side of the 6. Now he's got some options. I mean, he's probably got to go 3 or 4 rails if he can. He decided to try to do that. I mean, that was okay. He had to hit it hard. I really like just hitting it really hard, going 4 rails, coming around the 8 and getting under it. So he has a bank, though. Maybe he wanted to play for the bank. Maybe he played for the bank. Nice shot there. And this is when the speed of the table is kind of friendly. I mean, he doesn't have to hit it too hard. He has to get to the rail with outside English, and it should come right up, just like that. So we'll see if this wakes up Suad or not. You know, the last set he just took so long to get going, and he just can't get away with that this time. Alrighty, so 2-game lead already, and the alternate break format is going to be a factor here. You know, that's another example of when the break is just so important. You know, I mean, now it's alternate break. If you can get up there and have a chance to run out at least X amount of times in this short race, I mean, you got to be making balls on the break. And I was actually having a conversation with someone today, and you know, we were talking about the tournament yesterday that Kerry had, and basically, let me speak up a little bit because I know I'm in mumble mode right now. Basically saying, you know, the thing I notice about the better players is the break, and I mean, I've been kind of preaching that forever, but it is so true. If you're like a 6, whatever, we'll say 600, or if you're, especially I think at the 600 range, if you're a 600 and now you work on your break, I mean, if you can get a ball on the break and start running that extra rack, it's worth 40 points to your game easy, you know. And these good players, like, here's what I think. The difference between Suad and maybe like a 770 is the break. Suad's going to run the balls just as good as that guy, but he might not have as many opportunities to because of the break. So, but yeah, this is going to be a good match, and I have a feeling it's going to go hill again. So, I mentioned before I wanted to get a glimpse of Dave's break style. He doesn't seem like he does a lot of body motion, but Oh yeah, he did some motion there. I mean, his break is way better than Suad's. I mean, whatever he's doing is working. I don't think he's making quite a solid contact, and I actually think it's helping him. Hitting it not quite as hard. I mean, this is great. Look at it. Can you really ask for more? I mean, 6 and the 7 are a little weird. That happens a lot. Those two balls get tied up there sometimes with the 10 ball and the template, but I mean, you really can't ask for a better layout. And this is what I'm talking about. If he runs this, now he's on the hill. Alright, shoddy camera work. Shoddy camera work, but it's alright. And you see, I've seen this style a lot. He's really getting low, and he's trying to. Wow, he's gonna get jacked up. Nope, he just caught the window there. That's a big window. A big deal to catch the window, rather. He's bracing his body on the table, you know, making sure he stays still. And I see that with like a lot of guys. I don't necessarily see that with Suad per se, but he stays so still. But you know, with these players, it's a conscious effort to try and, you know, stay nice and still. And I'm watching the replay. He kind of poked at that one a little bit, and you can tell he's tired. You can tell he's tired. I mean, he drove from Vermont. I think it was like a 3-hour drive or 2.5 hours, so. Alright, so Suad's still got his work cut out for him here. But these types of shots, I mean, it's really the bread and butter of 9-ball. Or rotation games, like, this should just be, you know, a very high percentage shot for you. See him trying to go all the way around. I don't know if he's going to get long enough. Oh, he just got it. That's a beautiful shot. That's kind of the shot I was mentioning earlier. In the last rec when Dave ended up banking that ball. I was saying that he should have played a similar shot to that. So is he going to get there? Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's good from there. And you can see just how dominant Suad's eye is over the cue. If you guys have never seen him play in person, I mean, it's kind of a treat, especially when he's playing great. Always nice to see the players getting up and getting the balls. You know, that's good sportsmanship. That's what this game truly needs. You know, I mean, I understand sometimes the guy runs around the table too quick to get the balls, you know, but a lot of the times the guys are like a little upset that they lost the rack. And then they sit there in the chair kind of pouting, and I ultimately think stuff like that hurts you more than it hurts your opponent. You know, when I'm playing a guy and I see he doesn't want to get the balls, I know that he's half on tilt. You know, I mean, and you gotta just use that stuff. There's a ton of mental stuff as far as just keeping in your own head, but also, you know, what your opponent is doing or whatever. All right, let's watch Suad again. See this, if it's going to draw into the corner, if he's going to get that pop he's been looking for. See what I mean? It's just drawn. I mean, he seems to have lucked in a ball there, and the cue ball got kicked all around the world and came out pretty good, but that's not repeatable. I mean, you can see the cue ball drew, got kicked down to the center, got kicked again and stopped. Not even sure what happened to the one ball there, but Suad's a guy that if he spent, 2 or 3 hours a day on his break, it'd be devastating, truly. I mean, everything else. And then the other thing, like I had mentioned earlier, is when you have a break and you have a chance to run the rec, you get a nice rhythm and you're at the table. And, these high-level players, when they're at the table and they get in a groove, they're tough to beat. Well, that's one way to get on the 3. That is one way to get on the 3. Dave's actually hiding out over here. He's sitting far away. He's like, I don't like this table. Let me get away from it. Alright, so Odds doing his thing. Got a big chance to tie it up here. And like I said, the break's so important. Oh, hey. Oh, I'm just... All right, I was just talking with Steve Bergen. Hopefully, I'm saying that at least moderately correctly. Yeah, first time here, he ended up coming in 4th place in a really tough field. So congratulations to that gentleman, Steve. And yeah, I mean, good tournament for him. And even though it's all a smaller tournament, like I said, the field's very tough today. I mean, can't remember the last time I had this many 700 level players. That brings me back all the way to when we first started doing this tournament. It was 64 guys every month, and every month first place was like three grand or 3,500. Way back when, in the early days of COVID. But it's all right. I can't stress how excited I am for this coming weekend to have a huge tournament here. You know, wow. Don't know if he was playing that. So he's gonna come in leaving Suad a shot of sorts. Some sort of shot. Why? I think he has a decent angle here to be able to get to the 4 somehow. He'll probably either jack up and spirit and try to get by the 8, or he'll just take his medicine on the 4 ball, or maybe he'll come across to the inside. So those are the options I see. Yep, coming across a little bit inside. He is going to leave Dave slightly tough and long. I mean, not too long. Yeah, just hit the point there. And you can tell he's just moving a little bit on the shots that he wasn't doing earlier, and that's usually nerves and being tired. So let's just take in a second to use the restroom or get a drink or something. And it's a pretty quiet Sunday night now that everybody's basically gone. We got some more pool, and I'm going to try to do halfway decent commentary, and mostly I'm going to press lots of buttons. I'm going to play with all the buttons. Pretty happy with everything. I might, coming the new season, I might invest in a fancy camera that does a lot of cool stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or not. We'll see how the new season goes. While I'm here, I want to give a shout out to Pinnacle HVAC. You guys have seen this little running Q score, and we got the Amazin Billiards logo and Pinnacle HVAC, which is Ben Savoy's company. They're a sponsor. They were our first sponsor ever, and they're part of the reason we're able to add $5,000 to the finale this year, because they're adding a portion of that money just to support pools. So if you guys ever have any sort of heating or cooling needs and you can't think of a company, call that company. Hit up Ben Savoy and support the companies that are supporting pool in New England. I wouldn't be able to do a lot of the stuff I do without support from sponsors, even if it's not a crazy amount of money. We're not Predator or anything here, but every little bit counts. All right, so Suad's back. He's got a great chance to get on the hill here. Friendly bump there. Sure, he's just going to go a little inside English here and get right up on the 5. He probably wants to be pretty high on it so he doesn't have to contend with the 9 ball. So, let's see what he does. So we decided to swing it. Wow. Well, gotta wonder if he was playing to hit the 7. He seems like you can tell he's tired, so he has a great angle to the straight draw. He may clip the 9 ball here. Gotta cheat the pocket potentially. And if he clips the 9, it could be trouble, but let's see what happens. Nope. Why would you clip the 9 when you have perfectly straight control draw? Alright. And you can see on this table, it's really all about the cue ball. You know, you don't want to be taking tons of tough shots on this table. So Suad, you know, he came a little high there, but because the 8 ball is in such a good position, he'll probably go and play the 8 in the same side with outside English. Nope, he decided to just come up that way. Whatever, that was available too. That's just as good. Looks like he has a nice little angle just to draw a stun over. Rather for the 9. Just a hair, he probably doesn't want to be straight on it. And then he'll come across and play the 9 in the same pocket as the 9 and 10 in the same pocket. And you can see how his right eye is just way over the cue line. And he's basically stroking every shot. Pow. He's on the hill. You know, this is kind of what Suad needed to do originally. But still, with a 2-1 race, it's anyone's game, of course. And it's kind of nice. I mean, everybody knows Suad and how good he plays. It's really nice to just see him playing and see him playing well. Obviously, this is his own room. Technically, he is the house pro, which is kind of funny. But yeah, it's just kind of cool to see him. He hasn't been playing. I think everybody kind of knows that. So just seeing him back at all is just really great. And I kind of want to get a view of that break so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about with the draw. Hopefully I can catch it in time. I think I got it. You know, just watch that tip. He keeps drawing it, but maybe he'll get the pop here on the hill. Oh, he definitely got it, the cue ball a little bit higher there. And you can see how much more control he has with the cue ball there. And that's all about tip placement, if you guys don't already know. I mean, it does a lot of things to it. The top spin sends the 1-up table, and it also keeps those 2 balls behind the 1 going low. That top spin keeps them the carom line off the 1 ball nice and low. Double kisses and scratches. So huge chance here for David. He's had a few opportunities so far. Hasn't completely made the best out of them yet, but we have seen him miss a few balls and then all of a sudden just run a rack with ball in hand off the break. So that's basically what this is. And I mean, look at the pattern here. This is nothing troublesome. There's no balls on the rail. I guess the trickiest part would be the 8, 9, 10, right? I mean, I guess obviously you gotta come across here, but yeah, it should be just the 8 and the 9 is probably the tricky part. Nice shot there. Might be reaching a bit here, so he has to straight draw. Just gotta watch the speed here. You don't want to hook yourself. And reaching on a shot like this, it can be difficult. I find when I'm reaching like that, I might end up standing up on it and not getting the action I want. You can see him, he's looking about where he wants to be. He doesn't want to overpower this. I think he's trying to see where can I be and get away with it and just come around 3 rails for the 6. Like I said, you can see him reaching here quite a bit. Oh, he had the angle to go forward, so nice. Doesn't want to bump the 7. Oh, that's brutal. That's pull for you guys. That's pull for you guys. I mean, that's brutal. That made the out. That made the out, you know, 3 times harder. Crazy. Maybe he can bump it right now. I don't think he really has the line for that. Oh man. Alright, got away with that a little bit there. At least he's laughing about it. I'm just chilling. Okay, so I was just answering a question for Ken Luddy, who's sitting in the hot seat. I think they should call it the cold seat, personally. Yeah, I mean, he was lucky because he left David a pretty makeable 10 ball, and he ended up hanging it up. And it was kind of unexpected, to be honest, because for the most part, Dave was making a lot of those 10 balls. So I wonder if Suat's shooting here. This is pretty tough to avoid the scratch, but I guess if you make it, you win. I think he's gonna go punch it 2 rails or 3 rails. Wow, you guys have no idea how hard that shot is, and look at the control. I mean, that's so crazy, and he's rewarded with another hard shot. I mean, what a shot. I can't even describe to you guys how difficult that is. I mean, you guys know, you play pool, but on this table to control it with that little bit of stun, and gotta get off the rail. Wants to get off the rail, so he's still got a little bit more fun here. You can see this angle is not that fun. Not that fun. Not that fun at all. I kind of like banking it, play it in a two-way manner. I mean, it's so hard not to scratch here, in my opinion. I mean, at least that's how I view it right now. I'm not sure. I'm not at the table, so it could be a little tougher. I mean, excuse me, easier than I think. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Of course, if you're not at the table shooting the ball, you don't really know what's available. Well, he gave himself a chance to win the set. He's on the rail here. Boy, is this a tough shot. Nope. How's the cue ball? How's the object ball? I think it's literally in front of the pocket, so.
You know that's my favorite spot.
So, tough shot there. You gotta wonder if he was trying to make it or not, you know? Like, was he thinking about missing it and trying to play it in a manner? I don't really expect Suat to do that, to be honest, but you gotta ask the question. So we got drama, guys. Hey, it's great for the stream, right? I mean, these guys are grinding it out, so. And he made that great shot on the 7, just hitting the 8 ball just a touch too hard, and even the 9 a hair too hard. If he could have got off the rail, he probably is extremely high percentage to make that shot. Makes a ball, the 1's going to cooperate, so he's got a chance to really punish Suat for that miss. That's the face of a guy who's got to sit there and sweat. He's in the electric chair. all the shots are here, so it's gonna get just by it. He's probably gonna use the 7 as a little breaks here. Alright, I'm back. So he did leave himself a little tough here. But really, he's got all the pieces in his hand. Well, I think he's going to leave Suwa to jump here. Suwa has a jump cue, guys. So be scared. You can't give this back to anybody. The days were crazy back when Suwa just didn't even have a jump cue. He's looking at the masse here because he wants to get position, but he really just needs to jump it and go real first. The table's plenty fast enough that he can do something. Even if that something is playing a safe after, you cannot put your opponent back in here. Not at this level. Honestly, not at any level. All the 500s can jump. I mean, this is literally the reason why you should buy a jump cue. Right here. I mean, you buy the jump cue, he puts him back in. That's crazy. No, you can't put the guy back in. Alright, guys, this is what not to do. It's like, did he leave his jump cue at home or something? Or maybe he wants to masse it too. Wow. Sorry I didn't have that on. Sorry I didn't have a good view of that, guys. But barely missed the scratch. The cue ball kind of sat there. So I think he's probably going to try and roll up and hook him on the 6. That's kind of what I expect to see here. Too hard. Too hard, but he had insurance, so it'll probably kick and stick here. If you hit this ball really good, you can actually glue him to the 8 ball, but you gotta watch your speed on this table. You just gotta watch your speed on this kick, so you can sell it out by hitting it too hard. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Not sure if he left. It does look like he did leave a little piece of it. If you guys are watching and you haven't shared the stream is free only if you share it. No, I'm just kidding. It's obviously free, but if you share it, sharing is caring. That's what I'm getting at. We got 34 viewers. I think we can get up to 50 for this hill right here. And you know it's going to be more good pool after this because Ken Luddy is no scrub at all. He's right up there with Dave. Well, that's actually okay. He didn't get the hook, I don't think, but it's really not terrible. Not terrible at all. Let's see, Swat has an edge, so he's going to try and put him back in the same position behind the 10. He hit it too thick, I think. Oh, he hit it perfect. Very perfect. Oh no, maybe he has an edge. Hard to tell, really. It is hard to tell, really. That's when these cool camera angles come in handy. comes in real handy right about now. So he's lining this up like he can cut it. He can cut it. He overcut it. Only put the 7 in a tricky spot. So we're going to get some pool out of this rack, that's for sure. And again, if you guys haven't shared, please share the stream. These guys are grinding it out. They deserve at least they deserve an audience, I think. Especially, I mean, these matches have been really good all day long. See Suad stalking his prey here. Wow, he's going to get the extension. He's going to get the extension out. Must matter. A little bit. So I think he's got to go up and he's got to go up in the corner here, and I wonder if he's going to try and play short side position on the 7, or if he'll just settle for the bank. He missed it and sold out a shot. And 7's even harder now. It does not go by the 9. I do not believe it goes by the 9, folks. The overhead doesn't tell us too much. Looks like it goes by on the overhead, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'll try to get a shot of it if I can. I will try. Oh, that's disappointing. Alright. How's this going to end up? Is he going to... That's kind of the worst thing that could happen. I think Suai can actually... play this off the 9 now. Or he can just play short side. But I don't really want to shoot this 7 past the rail. I'd rather hit the 9 out, stun by. Or maybe he'll just bump the... Maybe he'll just bump the 7. I like getting shorts long side. Oh, that's alright. It's alright. Nothing wrong with that. I guess it makes the 9 to the 10 a lot easier. So, no pressure here, guys. Wow. He's laughing. Does it go by? It's pretty tight, guys. He might have to play this like off the point, carry him off the 9. It might just go by. It's really hard to tell. Oh, it goes by, alright. I think this is going to be all she wrote for Suad here. Looks like he's going to go 3 rails around. Oh, he's got a little, we got action here. How do you like shooting this hill? Yeah, he says I'll get up on it.
Oh, I bounced it in.
What a shot. What a shot. All right, so we got an even race to 6 for the finals. Good showing by Suad. Great race there. I mean, absolutely awesome match there. Something tells me we'll see a lot of Suad next week. And don't go anywhere, guys. We got another great match right now. Coming up literally right now. No delay. Race to 6. Ken Luddy. 2 650 level players. Ken Luddy won the hot seat. Michael. They're coming up literally right this second. Here it comes. No delay. I'll put the race up for you guys. It's going to be a race to 6. I wonder if, unless they split, but I think they're playing. I mean, they should play. They should play the pool. I don't see why Ken would even want to split when he has to get beat twice, and he already beat Dave. And it was Hill before. So here we go. Wow, what a match that was. I'm not going to lie, I was obviously rooting for Suad, but boy, what a great match. If you guys are out there, please share the stream. Thanks for coming out, Ken says. Hilarious. Alright, so Ken's just hitting a rack here for 1 second. Obviously, I'm going to let him hit a rack. He's been cold, but Suad's over here laughing. Everybody's laughing. You can see these guys are just talking right here, chatting it up. And this is what you like to see, you know. Suad lost, but they're just smiling and playing pool. And guys, please don't go anywhere. They're literally about to play the finals right now. It's going to be a good match. Hopefully we can eavesdrop. So they're chatting about something, but I'm not quite sure if you guys can hear them or not, but I don't think it's anything too private. This is kind of a cool view, if I'm being honest. I think it's pretty cool. So Ken's over there trying to get in stroke. I mean, I think they're about to start just any second now, so.
So how does this work? You just graduated back to the winter side.
Oh, cool.
So it's still winter break. You got to beat me twice. If you do beat me twice, beat me the first time, then we go back to alternating on the loser side.
Okay, all right. So it's still a race. Are we going to 6?
Yep.
6? Back around the winter. Okay.
I'm ready if you are.
Yeah.
Night's getting.
I think I am too. Good luck. Play well.
It was fun the first time. Hopefully
Yes.
we play a little better.
Yeah, I know. We gotta show a little better game here. The fans are giving us saying, I hope these two clowns show us a game.
I agree. Alrighty. He never takes the ball. If you look at him, he's always hitting center ball. He's not going extreme. He just lets the ball move.
Yes.
All right, Dave. Good luck.
Good luck.
That's right.
I'll try to see.
Safe.
Alright, I was just sending Stewart on his way with some cash money. If you, oh, I gotta pay Twan Johnson here. He's coming for his half. Hey, Twan Johnson. That's Twan fans. Last name's not Johnson, but it's funny to call him Twan Johnson. You don't want your money? Alright, cool. I'll give it to him later on. I guess he's the only guy that came over here not to get money. Alright, back to the action. Great match, race to 6 here, even action. Gotta love it. I would love to see these guys play a longer race, but I think with call shot, call safe, and the tough table and the time, this is gonna be plenty of great pool. Whew, so close. I gotta wonder, is that food? Oh yeah, thanks. Whatever it is, I love it. You're the best. I'm literally the happiest human being right now.
That was good.
I'm gonna play safe. Of course.
Oh, Jesus.
It was safe. Look at that.
Wow. I can give it back to you since you made it.
Only if you want it.
I think yeah.
So now I'm gonna do it again. Safe.
Okay.
All right. Safe, 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 safe.
Okay, so we got 30 viewers. I love it, and this is going to be a great match. So if you haven't already shared it out, share it out. I know that I think I'm not sure if Ken's from New Hampshire or not, or Mass. I know he lives about 45 minutes away from here. I know for a fact that David is from Vermont, so representing for Vermont. Those guys from Vermont, Drew Herbert and the gang. There's actually 6 guys coming up, including David, for the finale. So it's going to be cool to have guys from literally every state. I'm not sure if we have anyone from New York playing in the finale. I know that Sean Zhang isn't available. You know, obviously it's a tough weekend. We probably would have been able to get close to 128 if it wasn't the weekend I picked. I realized in hindsight it wasn't that great, but with 96 players or whatever, it's not terrible. And next year I'll try to consider a better date. It's tough because when you get into the winter, you risk having it snowed out. Christmas is around the corner. You know, maybe next time I'll do it in January, but like I said, it could snow in January. But I'll have to consider it in the next coming weeks because I have to make the calendar for next season and all that stuff. People have been asking me quite a bit about partners tournaments. They want to play another partners tournament, so I'll probably have one of those coming up pretty soon. I was actually considering doing a Fargo Races partners tournament where okay, yeah, he is from Mass. I kind of thought that. I considered doing partners Fargo Races. That way you can pick whoever you want to play with. You know, you don't have to be held back by the, you know, the limit. You know, your buddy, you want to play with your buddy, but you can't because you're not a good fit for the tournament. If we do Fargo Races, then you can play with anyone you want. But then again, I think people do like the even races, so obviously it's a trade-off. Nice shot there. I mean, I didn't really see this whole rack, but you can tell that Dave's already got the table dialed in because he just played a set on it, which is obviously a huge advantage. But it's a race to 6, and Ken's got to get beat twice. I will admit, this is like the bad part about pool, I think, in this format. Just the fact that one guy hasn't lost at all, now he's got to come in cold, but I guess when it's 2-double, it's not so bad. Gives the guy a chance to get hot. It's pretty rare that the guy loses the second set. Just because I do think the guy needs the set to figure out the table usually. At the professional level, it might be different. You know, they're always playing on a brand new diamond. It's always new cloth. They basically know exactly what to expect, but an amateur pool, it's a little bit more wild, wild west, if you will. And, yeah, so I feel like if you don't have a true double elimination finals, it's brutal. And I actually think the worst possible place to be in usually is losing the hot seat, because then you're just as cold almost as the guy in the hot seat, but you don't have that extra set to warm up. I think that's the worst possible place. So Dave's break, he had been doing good all day. That was one of the only dry breaks, so his break has been very effective. But what's the difference between first and second here? It's nothing crazy. I mean, I'm glad they're playing because I like to watch the match. I think it's a great match, but I am a little bit surprised they didn't decide to split or something like that.
Come on, dude. Little effort, please.
You can hear Ken talking to himself. Obviously not happy with that miss. It's easy to do sometimes. Take your eye off the ball or take it for granted, especially when it's late. We gotta go see if this one ball is regulation size. Alright, so he got away with that miss. That was the layout. I mean, the 7 ball looks like it could be very troublesome. Try to get a peek at it if we can. It might actually go by. So definitely frustrated from Ken, but I think he's got to be realizing that after sitting for so long, he might need a minute or two to get, back in the groove. I actually meant to mention to him earlier, but I was caught up streaming that he might want to take a trip to the private table in the back with the extra tight pockets so that when he did eventually get on this table, he'd be like, huh, these pockets aren't tight.
See.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how he fares. It's still very early, obviously 1-0. So didn't leave anything.
I'm gonna try the 7. Why not?
He says, "Why not try the 7?" Well, I feel like the safe is probably prudent here. Triple combo could go. Asking a lot, I think. He might end up getting locked up here now. See, this is quite a mess.
See.
I don't know what you're saying. Like, have the headphones on?
Bounce, bounce, bounce. I ain't that one.
I literally can't hear you. I can't hear what you say to me when I have the headphones on, guys. And I don't hate that I can't hear. Not gonna lie about it. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, nice shot there, developing balls, but making the 7 pretty troublesome potentially. Again, kind of hard to tell. I don't think it actually goes by. You might want to use this big pocket 5-ball to develop the 7. Yeah, I think that was a missed opportunity to break out the 7 and just take the cut on the 5 and go up and down the table. I mean, the 7's going to be a real problem, I think. Maybe he can get it now, but then it's really low percentage that he's going to get on the 6, unless he like hammers it, just clips it. Then he's going to have a long shot on the 7, and then if he misses it, now the table's open for Ken, so we'll see what happens. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't want to hit the 9 here. Nice shot. Now these are the types of shots you got to be playing on this table all the time. Those long 4-rail positions around the table. You got to get comfortable playing shots like that on this table, I'm telling you. They come up all the time. It's often the right shot. So here he doesn't have a ton of future. I mean, 7-ball is just going to give him so much trouble. I think he should play safe. Maybe get the 7 up table, and at some point he can potentially use it to break out the 7. If he can, shoot the 7 in off the. Shoot the 6 in off the 7 and break it out. So they're just going to dance around this until someone accidentally hits the 7. It's kind of what I see. Or leaves a path where someone feels froggy. I mean, he could try if he has the angle on it. He could try to suck this around and clip the 7 two or three rails with the cue ball, but if you miss it now, you have to move the 7. So it's funny because Dave was seriously considering just leaving earlier. you know, I almost talked him into staying just because, you know, I feel like if you're going to come all this way for the tournament, you might as well stay. Alright, I think they're going to, this is like deja vu all over again. Now, this is a little different. If Ken wants to go for it. You can bank this and draw into the 7 at the same time. Or even just play a safety and draw into the 7 at the same time. I feel like he should just call the bank and try that, and then if he misses it. So I don't know what he said there. He said something. Nope. He doesn't want to go for it. He doesn't want to be down 2 games here. Yeah, this is good if you can leave the guy kicking at it. Maybe something good will happen. Nope, almost. Alright, almost. Like I said, he really needs to get a ball in hand with the 7 up, with the 6 ball up there, so he can, you know, if he had ball in hand right now, he could just shoot the 6 and off the 7. 7 goes down table, and then pow, he's on the board. If you guys don't know, I guess it's probably a good time to talk about it, even though it's going to be filled either way, so that's why I haven't really been mentioning it. Boy, I don't even know why he did that. Maybe he thinks he can do something with it. We got the finale. It's next week. It's next week, you know. If you guys know, Dave McConnell went 2-0, I believe. Tough tournament for him, but he won the $5,000 tournament, so good shot there. I think he got him eclipsed. Kevin Baccio. What's up, Kevin? Haven't seen you in a while. I already know what I was saying. That's where I'm at. Long day for me too, long weekend. Yep. Now it's coming. I got people messaging me trying to get in the tournament that have literally no plays whatsoever. I mean, this was the final. This was it. This was your chance to get in. You had to come here. I mean, I gave people so many options, opportunities to get in, to be able to get in. Whew. Used all the pocket there. You know, all you had to do is come to this tournament and then play Tuesday. And you had all month to do that. Or you could have played last month and a couple Tuesdays, or I mean, I had so many tournaments this year. But there's always next year, and I have a feeling next year is going to be real big. I would love to see 128 guys for the finale in 2023. That would be so cool. 128 in 2023. All right, he's wiggling them in, but hey, if I know anything about this table, it's that if they went in, you hit it good. All right, stay down. Good shot. There we go. That's the confidence he needed. He needed to run a rack. Remember that he knows how to play pool. It's just a pool table. Alright, I had to eat food. Couldn't help myself. Patrick Sheldon bought me some sort of nice Chinese food or something. It's pretty delicious. I feel like after talking a little bit on the mic today, my voice is getting all messed up. I just need to start smoking cigarettes, and then I'll give Mike DeMarco a run for his buttery smooth voice. I'm just kidding, I won't. Wow, went for it. And these are the shots I'm talking about right here. See that shot? He did not sell out. He had a chance to win the rack, and he didn't sell out. These are the types of two ways that I'm talking about in call shot, call safe. I mean, maybe he did sell on this one. He might have a shot in 3, but you get what I'm saying. He had a chance to get out there and not have a huge risk, and he didn't have to play only a safety because, you know, he might get put back in if he misses. Now, if that 3 rolls another couple inches, Dave's not giving it back. He's going to play safety, and it's going to be just like they were playing 9-ball, except he had a chance to win. Alright, so he's going to come all the way up table. Doesn't really want to get straight, but the ball's so close to the pocket, it almost doesn't matter. See, I'd rather not go around the 7, but he should be okay. Because if he goes around the 7, the 8 could be a problem. Probably won't be a problem, but maybe he can avoid it altogether and come short side, but then, you know, see what he chooses to do. Yeah, that's the problem, but he got away with it. Or maybe he hit it great. And then here's the other issue now, he's got to worry about the 9. That's alright. Makes the 7 harder though, that's for sure. So all he's got to do here is to watch his speed.
That was a fine stroke.
I think he kind of one-stroked that one.
Next time.
I guess he really didn't one-stroke it, but he 2-stroked it. I think he's gonna slow roll this one.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, he pushed that. He pushed that a little bit. You know, when you're hitting that softer shot, half ball hit, it's real easy for that throw to happen. So David should be able to either go around the 10, or if he hits the 10, come right up, carry him off, and get a position on the 8. Oh, he went around it. How's the side pocket looking pretty big right now? Oh. He just said Jesus Christmas. That's actually hilarious. Never heard that one before. Jesus Christmas. Wow, I think I'm probably going to use that all this holiday season. That's actually it's cracking me up a little bit. A little bit. You see Ken's chilling, cross-legged. Let's get a good shot at Ken here. Look at this serious face, it's actually hilarious. Oh, I love it. Glad I'm not the only one that looks brutally miserable when they play. That's how you know he's grinding it out. Alright, gotta bounce a little bit. Not gonna be shocked at all if this goes hill-hill. Not gonna be shocked at all. And that's kind of why we're not finished already. I mean, if you look at the bracket, well, so I'd go into 7 as a factor, and then just so much hill-hill. So many hill-hill. All over the place all day long. And that's what happens with the Fargo races. Say whatever you want, but just go look at the bracket and tell me how wrong it is. So, I'm not sure. I see we got 27 viewers. Who's out there in the chat? Say hello if you're out there. Not Dave and Ben. I know you guys are here. I don't want to talk to you guys. But everybody else. Actually, you know what? Dave can say hi, Ben. I'm just kidding. We'll talk about Ben's company again if he's listening. We got Kevin. We got Jack. Hi, Jack. We got Amir. Haven't seen Amir. He used to come way back when we first started doing this. And I think he must know Ken. I think these guys are all from Drew says go VT. Nationalism, hard at work there. What else we got? Who else we got? Let me look around. We got Michael, Missy Garland. I'm not sure who that actually is, but for some reason the name is hilarious to me. All right, let's check out this break. I mean, his break's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. I think he has the best break I've seen all day. He's been consistently making a ball, no clusters, and some sort of look at the one. And you got to shoot here if you ask me. You got to shoot it in the side or down table because of the 3 ball. And you're off and running. 5 might cause a couple problems potentially, but I don't think it passes the 7. Not quite sure, but it definitely goes up the other way. I think he's got to put this in the side here. He went pro side. That's where you're supposed to shoot it, but we have another Rassam. We just got another one. We got 2. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if we're going to sell it or not. We'll see what happens. I put it up for sale. If it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, whatever. I haven't gotten to talk to Mr. Amazin Shuni, the boss man, quite yet about what's going to happen. So, we will see. We will see. Alright, did he get the action he wanted there? Nope, he decided to play for the bank, which I like. He played for this shot a few times today. Should have a good feel of it. He probably would like a little bit more angle. Oh no. Whew. I think he's got the points on payroll. Probably wanted a little bit more angle there. You see how he was trying to force it to get around the table. If he was a little bit higher on that, it would have been, he could have focused on just making the pot. Overcut. So maybe, looks like Ken, I don't know, trying to watch the replay. He'll probably just overcut it. Mike DeMarco, what's up? Hey, if Mike's watching, this is what we got. Brought to you. Mike, let me know when you leave so I can change the view. Let's leave it here all day. Alright, I gotta leave the view, sorry. Sorry, folks. Keep it on for one more second for Mikey. Why not Predator or Diamond? Hey, Dennis. If you want to, you can send me, like... Oh. I like how they're talking to themselves now. It's kind of funny. Dennis, if you want me to get a diamond in here, just send me 10 grand and I'll get one in the spring, alright? You can just make the checks payable to me, Low Powers. And you can send it here, it's fine. And yeah, we'll get that diamond table brought up right for you. And the Predator table is just absolute garbage. There's no way I'm gonna buy that table. I have a big problem with the Predator table. Even though I've never played on it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan how they bought CSI, how Diamond has worked hard to make a great table and sponsored events forever, and now Predator comes in, buys CSI, now that everyone's playing on the Predator table instead. I don't like it. I mean, we can crowdsource the diamond. If all 28 of you send me like 300, I think that gets me a diamond. I won't mind. No, all jokes aside, I actually do have a diamond coming. that I bought with my own money. Cost me a pretty penny, not quite 10,000, but close. It's on order. It should be here for my birthday. And then I can mean mug people when I come in and they're playing on it. No, I'm just kidding. I like the Rasan, so. But yeah, we have a diamond coming. I'm not sure if we're going to get 2 Rasans. I'm not sure what's going to happen. Like I said, I've been trying to talk it out with the boss. He's alright. He's alright. I've been trying to talk it out with Mr. Shuni, the boss. And I'm not sure what's going to happen. I have a lot of ideas. We discuss this stuff and we'll see what happens. And, you know, it's a combination of space, practicality, what makes the most sense. For a while, oh, that's a friendly bump there. That's a very friendly bump. You know, we were thinking about selling the. I think it's almost certain that the Clash is going to go. I mean, what I would love to do ultimately is I wouldn't hate keeping both Rasans. Have the diamond where this Rasan is now. We have a gold crown, put the gold crown where the Clash is, and then take the 2 Rasans and move them over into the 3 cushion area, which might happen if he gets new 3 cushion tables. Then we might rearrange that section. Another possibility is to move the snooker table. If you guys know the room, then you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, then you won't. Move the snooker table out to where table 3 is. Turn all those tables in the upstairs, that little 3 room by the private room. Turn them perpendicular to the way they are now. And then we can fit 2 pool tables in the snooker room. I mean, there's enough room to have 17 9-footers in here, no problem. But you have to move a lot of stuff around. For some reason, there's a fear that the room out there can't hold the weight of the snooker table, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. So I know that was like a reason why we've been apprehensive to move it. Also, moving the snooker table is a huge undertaking, even if you're moving it, 30 yards in the same building. So we just don't know what's going to happen yet, and we'll figure it out. And the other thing is, it's just a pool hall. We don't have tons of money from liquor and food and stuff, so doing that stuff is expensive, and the room is a fragile creature. I don't know if you guys realize how much a piece of cloth and covering the table, if you can get it done for $500, you're doing real good. If you can get it done right. So we'll see what happens. Some cool things that I definitely feel like I can announce. We are 100% going to have a Joss event here next season. So you guys can look forward to having Mike Zuglin here and have a nice even race open tournament here at Amazin Billiards run by Mike Zuglin. We're definitely going to do that. The only thing we have to do is pick a date and wait for next year to come, because he already has his calendar full this year. And we also have a pretty decent sum of money. We're not quite sure how we're going to do it, but probably at least between $3,000 and $5,000 added open tournament sponsored by McDermott in the spring. So there's a whole bunch of stuff going on here for next season. So yeah, everything, sometimes we have ideas and then something will change, and so it's hard to say exactly what's going to happen. But another thing I would like to do is fix the lighting, all the tables. Maybe we'll change ball sponsorships and have Aramith. So many things can happen. It's just an active situation. One thing that I did just the other day that you guys will probably enjoy when you're here is I bought phone chargers. It's like a 4-phone charger. It's got 2 iPhones, a USB-C and a micro USB, and I put them all over the room. Basically, every table you're at, you can turn to your right or left and grab a phone charger, so you don't have to be looking for one. So that's like a nice little touch.
Playing with 7, yeah.
that you guys might notice when you're here next time. So if you see a weird cord thing hanging out the wall and it's got a lot of lines, it's a phone charger. So, oh, double kiss. So he's leaving Ken a chance to bank and run out. I like shooting the bank here, really do. Bank this, overcut it a hair and follow it. That's assuming the 6 goes by the 8. Not 100% sure if it does or not. But if it does, go for the bank. If not, we probably just play safe. Oh. So it looks like he was trying to move the cue ball quite a bit. Now again, $1 million question, does it pass? This is probably the best view of it, really. Don't think it actually does. Sorry. I'm a little bit, my throat's scratchy all of a sudden. So yeah, I can tell they're trying to force it. Trying to force it a little bit. I like playing the carom here, make the 7, and play the 5. 2 rails down to this corner pocket where he's standing with his hand. You just hit it pretty hard and it should go down there. You don't want to baby this. Or you can try to go softer and go on the side, but I really like this, especially on a fast table like this. See, he was reaching and he got down and kind of just poked at it, so.
I don't care for it.
But, I mean, I know that sometimes I'm a little feisty when I'm running a tournament, but I am actually open to suggestions and stuff. I mean, you guys know me. If I don't like it, I'll tell you. But all the ideas and stuff I hear, I do listen to, and I do consider them and weigh them. You know, I'm not saying that any idea you give me, wow, get out of there. Oh, and he got corner hooked. That's absolutely sick. That's absolutely sick that he got hooked. I mean, look at this. I mean, he's absolutely hooked. That's so brutal. Oh, that's sick. What a sick game. You know, I'm open to ideas. You know, I want to make the room better, pool better, my tournaments better. You know, the equipment better. You know, it took me a long time just to be able to get all the same cloth on the tables, and you guys may not realize I did the rails over on 6 and 7 in an attempt to try to get the tables to play more similar, and in doing that, I learned that brand new Brunswick rubber is going to be faster than 20-year-old Brunswick rubber, even if it's the same brand. You know, so sometimes my efforts to do things to make the room or the tournaments or whatever better can be futile. You know, that was an example, but always trying to make the events better for you guys. Well, he's got a good chance to take the lead here. You can definitely tell. Wow, he got too much angle there, I think. The thing is, this table is so fast, you really don't need. Oh, awesome. Oh, I'm definitely going to come out. Definitely going to come out. That's awesome. I forgot about that, Mike. I forgot that you mentioned that. Yeah, that should be a ton of people. I don't know if you guys are reading the chat there, but Mike just mentioned that on this Wednesday night, if you guys don't know, my finale actually falls on the late Nelson Oliveira's birthday. And I didn't realize that, obviously, when I had scheduled the tournament. They were going to do the memorial tournament that weekend, but I had my tournament. So, obviously, all of us in the pool community try to work together, not against each other. So, they're going to do that memorial tournament on a different date. But this Wednesday, the night before Thanksgiving, which is a fun weekend, a fun night to go out, they're going to do a special 10-ball for Wednesday night action. Mike, is that going to be just the kind of typical 10-ball that you guys run, or is it going to be call shot, call safe, or can you give me a little more details? I mean, I kind of already know the answer, but I figure I'll ask anyways. I'm sure it's just call shot only, right? Can we at least no combos? I mean, I had this discussion earlier. I feel like if you don't have all the rules, it's not too 10-ball-y. Call shot only, Magic Rat template. I can get down with that. I don't hate that, especially when you're playing short races. I mean, and it's a holiday, so are you gonna do this typical 3 and 4, or is it gonna depend on the field, or what do you got going on there? I'm going to go ahead and assume they're not going to change the format too much. And on a busy night like that, even with it being open late and no one has work, they're probably not going to be able to do races longer than 3 and 4. Am I right about? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's probably going to take longer with the 10-ball and the template. So this is a big rack, obviously, having another 2-game lead. I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling if Dave wins this set, they're going to end up splitting. Yep, same races. So yeah, you guys heard it there. Another good way to get some practice in before the finale. If you are coming and you want to compete a little bit before, because I mean, there's no substitution for competing in the tournament, no matter where it is, obviously.
Come on, you gotta make one someday.
Sorry guys, my throat is just tickling me a little bit here. Yeah, it's going to be a great tournament for you guys to play some more 10-ball. So if you're playing the finale, go to Wednesday night action, play the 10-ball, and come to the finale. Don't eat too much food on Thanksgiving. Or should I say, don't drink too much on Wednesday. I know, they're both pretty funny. I'm not talking too much or anything.
It's really good.
A couple little under the breath remarks. The mic is like literally hanging almost on their face, so you can basically hear everything they're saying pretty clear. Could potentially get a good save here behind the 9. Decided to just go that route. It's okay. Not bad, not too bad. Alright, I think he's gonna sell out a combo. Gonna be hard to control the 6-ball here if he does decide to go for the 9-ball. Yeah, I mean, you basically have to here. If you can come across it, not hit it too hard. Yeah. Still, I mean, this isn't that simple of an out. Having to play a combo in any rack makes it a lot more difficult. Oh, I can't wait to see you, Mike. I'm going to have a very busy week, I just realized. You know, just doing the auction online for 96 players is going to be... It's going to be a thing. A thing that I got to do that's going to take a lot of time. But it's going to be really fun, too. I haven't done the online auctions too many times this season, and they can be pretty entertaining. The chat gets a little bit fresh at times, but it's pretty funny. I usually let the comments stay for a little bit so everyone can laugh, and then I delete them so people can get back to business. See what I mean? It's not straightforward when you go to shoot a combo, man. It's just not. I wonder if he has the ability to draw into the 9 here. I don't even hate giving this shot back if it's really that bad. It's so hard to tell how bad it is. Maybe I can get a close-up. Oh, here we go. This is... Nope, that's not it. Here it is. Excuse me, sir. I know you're playing the game, but can you move? Yeah, you can see how close it is there. So I think he's just going to try to leave distance. I don't hate putting them back in here. Cue ball behind the 8. Yeah, that's a touchy shot. Needs to go. I think he should have put him. I mean, again though, unless Dave wants to swing this and try to bump the 8 or the 9, this is, again, it's still the same problem. Still the same difficult problem. Wonder if he's swinging it or not. He looks like he's queuing up for some. Yeah, he went for it. Well, maybe he was just trying to get close to make things a little simpler, straightforward. Man, I find these so hard when you have to kind of do like these back cut combos. I really find them to be so difficult. So easy, especially on a table like this. So let's see how he does. He's reaching. Boy, this is challenging. That's exactly what you do on that shot, you know. And trying to hit it soft. Trying to hit it soft is just a real death sentence, if you ask me. So it looks like he's going to kick at it here. Boy. How do you like this rack? This rack had everything. Is this the same rack where he ended up being... Can't even remember. They're all blurring together. Where he got corner hooked with that jump shot? I don't think it was, but boy, some funny stuff happening up in that corner pocket. So you just want to get to the rail here. Leave yourself a nice shot. He underhit it. He underhit it a touch. More than a touch, really, but should be okay. Alright, he got it down. Huge rack. A lot of funny stuff going on there. I mean, they both had so many chances, but it was just such a touchy situation there. I mean, and again, if you guys are watching this match and you end up on this table, try to take notes. Hitting the ball softly with this deep shelf is a recipe for a hung up ball. It really is. Yeah, he's got the breakdown, really nice. How's the one ball gonna cooperate? I mean, can you ask for a better break to get on the hill? Again, he's been really consistent. I was trying to talk to Suad, and I basically lecture Suad about his break constantly, half jokingly. It's like a running joke where I just make fun of him. And then, but in reality, I'm also kind of serious. I mean, if Suad was breaking as good as David Fernandez is today, He's gonna be a monster, an unstoppable monster. And that's my opinion about it. You know, he's just so likely to get out with a rack that looks like this. If he just had more chances at racks that look like this. Nice shot there, making the 5 a little easier. Not sure what kind of angle he has here. I think he'll probably just follow a little bit. Oh, he looks pretty straight. The overhead tells me he's very straight, so maybe he has to suck it back a tiny bit. It's all right though. He says, "Where's your draw?" But in reality, that's fine. I don't think on a shot like that, it's worth. You ain't wrong, Mike. But the layout of that the layout was tricky there. I'm just saying, you know, with a lot of tables, especially around here, there's not tons of diamonds or anything. Even some of the diamonds I've played on don't have a really deep shelf. I think, like I was at Crow's Nest. I don't know if those are just older diamonds or what, but I mean, I know they're a little bit older because they're diamond wood. So they don't really have a deep shelf. I know that the newer ones do have a deeper shelf, and I'm just trying to say he needs to take notice of these things and place some certain shots a little differently because of the deep shelf. But I was saying about that draw shot where he said, "Where's the draw?" Is it really? I mean, he got perfect there. He has a nice 3. I can't believe that's the one he missed. Taking it for granted, a touch, maybe. I mean, I'm watching the replay. He kind of did everything and he just missed it. Is it worth trying to draw it back when you don't need to get position on the 6 and missing the ball? What he did there was good. You got to play those percentages and know when you need to go for that extra shot and when you're really just making the shot harder than it actually needs to be. He goes for it. You heard it there. You need to see it when you can hear it drop. His work is not over yet, though. Boy, is this a tough shot. He's got to watch the scratch, and the cue ball is going to go all over the place. He's got so many places to scratch. You just got to cut it in, man. That's it. You take the cut. I mean, there's really nothing else to it. What else can you do? Or maybe you can go a little, just take the medicine, take your medicine on the 8 ball. Well, I don't know what he's doing. Wow. No one plays the point that good. And he didn't get much of a reward. I mean, who wants to shoot this shot? Guess Ken does. Nice out. Great out. Good shot on the 8, and he had the guts to shoot the 7. Sometimes you just gotta fire, right? I mean, I'm definitely impressed with Ken. You know, he keeps coming back from behind. He's grinding it out. He's talking to himself a little tiny bit, but nothing where I think he's like sharking himself or anything. You know what I mean? They both are a couple of little things. But I feel like they're both doing really good. Anything down? I heard something, and he's on the 1. Bunch of clusters though, so Well, that combo is a lot easier than what they had to deal with earlier. If you can get on it, if you can get the 2 down. And the nice part is, at least if he misses it, it's early. It's not like where it was the 8 ball. And if you miss it, you're going to have your favorite to lose. So he's going to get his extension, I think. Hope he's getting the bridge out. This is tough over the 4. Wonder if he's going to go inside English or what. Outside. Great shot. A little bounce for the guy. All right, here. Probably needs to swing in the 2 ball. I feel like the 7 is actually helping him a little bit. It's going to keep the 2 ball. Probably near the pocket. Like I said, it was helping him, but he had to make it. Good speed control there. He's probably going to have to go rail first here. All right. So do we have any predictions in the chat here? You guys think this is going to go hill? Do we want it to go hill? Does anybody got a prediction or a horse, or anybody got a side bet? Do we get any action in the chat? I wouldn't mind seeing some action in the chat. Half the time when there's this stream, the guys are betting on every shot. Alright, looks like David is gonna pull away here. It looks like he's just making a couple less mistakes. I do think Ken got a couple funny rolls, but I think right now David's playing just a hair better, and the score line is showing it. Gotta swing this. Oh man, I jinxed him, huh? I had to open my mouth. 6-3, alright. I think, is that wishful thinking or what you actually think is going to happen, Drew? I really think this is going to go the distance. You know? Can you watch your speed? Was he trying to come on that side? I don't think he was, to be honest, but it worked out great. Maybe he was. Maybe he was. Maybe he was. What do I know? Pow. Yeah, this is going the distance. Dave wins 6-3. Well, it looks like you guys are wrong. We got 2 wrongs. Wrong or wrong. I'm going to go ahead and say hill is what we're going to have. Judging by the data of pool I've seen, it's hill. Sure can. It can get you when you're wide awake. I don't know who Dave is. Dave's the guy playing good pool. So I know it's hard to tell them apart when you say that because they're both playing pretty good. Taking a little break. That's not a terrible time to take a break after the opponent misses and you tie it up. It's a pretty good time to take a break. And it's a good time for me to talk about the finale next weekend. If you haven't signed up yet, then I don't really know what's wrong with you or why you haven't signed up. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat that is eligible is signed up. And we are going to schedule the matches for that tournament, so you're not going to have to sit around all day waiting. You'll at least have some clue of when you'll be playing. I'm going to do my best to make it so if you happen to go to the loser side, you don't have to like wait. If you know, I'm going to try to make it as good for the people, and I'm just going to try to make it good for people so they don't have to sit around all day to find out they're going to lose the next match or whatever. I might do it in like weird blocks. Haven't quite decided. I need to just see how I'm going to end up with, make sure it's actually 96, and then I'll take the time to make the schedule and decide how long I think the races are going to be. Probably go look at some past tournaments and see how long the matches were, and to try to get a gauge of what's realistic. And I mean, I scheduled it last year, and it was pretty much right on time. But we didn't have a Rasan last year, so. Or did we? Maybe we did. I can't remember that far back. Yeah, I think it's going to be Hill. And maybe Ken will pull it out. I mean, he's battling here. Dave just keeps kind of giving him, I'm not going to say gifts because he made a couple nice outs. It wasn't, but, you know, it's 4 ball outs, not 10 ball outs. I say if he runs this out, he wins for sure. Oh, that could have ended bad. That could have been bad. Oh, that's the 3 ball? Wow, I'm blind. I'm literally staring at the 4 ball. Wow, long day for me. Yeah, I was there last year. You're right. I remember now. You see him jumping up on that one. He's playing the points pretty good right now. His position on the table is mildly better than scratching. You just got to duck here, I think. I mean, potentially he can cue it with a touch outside English and shoot it up by the 6 if it goes. So hard to tell if it goes. So hard. I think he's going to go for it. I mean, I guess why not? He'd probably get moderately safe. No, we way overcut it. Way overcut that one. How'd you guys like that one for drama? Dave said, I saw Ken playing the points so well, I thought I'd try it out. Still got a little work. mean, this could. Wow, clean. Clean, and he got a friendly bump from the 9 there. I tickle the middle all the time. Wow, that's a little fresh. PG-13, let's keep it PG, folks. Good line, he wants to be above it. I mean, that's alright, just roll up a hair. Just roll it in. There we go. Get on the hill. On the hill there.
I'm a little nervous on that angle on the set, though. I don't know. I probably shouldn't. Yeah.
Nope. Ken's been grinding it out this whole time, so is he gonna be able to battle back and steal this game? I mean, it's really just been. It's the story of this set. Dave's up, Ken comes back. Dave's up, Ken comes back. That was a good out. I mean, I'm sure both players would be playing better earlier today, but I think that the way Dave was playing earlier, if he had a couple outs, I think he would have just been out. He wasn't quite so tired. So look for the 8 and the 9 to go on the side potentially. Oh, I think he mishit that one, but managed to get a ball in. This is going to be a grind rack, push out. I suppose it's not as bad as it looks. Nothing's really tied up per se. Oh, was it Jack? I don't think I was paying attention to that last match. I was playing back pocket 9 ball with Anderson. I won, don't worry. Don't worry, guys, I know you're worried. We played 2 sets. It was pretty fun. I got to play some pool. I like playing pool. Oh, I don't know what he's thinking about. He's got to push out here. So he's pushing out to a bank. Pushing out to a bank or a safety. So he's calling the bank. He's going to try to get up on the 2 from there. 5 ball is the problem, if anything. Well, you know, the 1's a problem too, but I'm just saying later in the rack, the 5 is going to be an issue. You can see here, looks like it only really, with the 6 where it is, it only has that 1 pocket in the side. So he's gonna try to thin this in. This is a really challenging shot. I don't think he moved it at all. Alex is starting drama. Leave it to CT to start some drama. kind of made a mess out of the 10 situation. I think he's going to have to play some sort of safety. I kind of like doing a stop shot, try to get him on the 9, have the 4 go off the 10, 2 rails down table. You got to worry about the 10 coming back and hitting the cue ball or kissing the 4 ball, but I think that's a shot that I see. Or maybe you go outside English, use the 10 to hold the 4 right there and come behind the 5 and the 7. Even if the 4 gets away from you, if you can get down here on the short rail, then you have a couple backup blockers. So we went the other way with it. I thought it would have. I mean, you see what I said, the 4 comes off the 10 and stays right there. I think if he had went around the other way, came back instead of forward, he would have been all right. So he sells out a shot and ties up the 8. I mean, what else would happen? 2 tied up balls? Who would have thunk it? I guess we're gonna find out with the 5 ball right about now, huh, Alex? Oh, we'll have to review the tape, Alex. We'll get Ashley to review the tape. I think that makes the most sense. Alright, but still he's got to, what do you guys like doing here? Just get on the 8 and try to play a safety? Doesn't really have the best angle to get on the 8. He scratches inside.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
You shouldn't do it, but it is possible. Alright, so it looks like Dave's probably going to steal it. Looks like that's looking like it's going to be the last mistake for Ken of this set. I mean, hey, he's got to play another one if they decide to. Wonder if they're going again.
How do we do this? This is a race.
I don't know. First time.
Okay.
It's a race to 4 if you want to play it out.
It's a race to 4 if you want to play it out. Alternate break.
Alternating, you said?
Yep.
Alternating, race to 4. Alternating.
I think there's too much pride to split at this point. So here we go, boys. We're going the distance.
Again.
Good luck.
It's a race to 4 coming right at you. Hey, why not? I'm not having a bad time, so why not, huh? Let me get it updated here. And it's alternate break now just to add some extra drama. Drama. Let me make sure this updates. It's doing little funny business here. Fix that right up. Fix. Alright, there we go. Let's go. All set. Ken can't believe he scratched there. He would have been much better off just missing. Not even making that ball. just see this powerful stance he's got going. Anything gonna grow? 3-ball? Yeah, I mean, he's been breaking good, man. He's making a ball. I don't think the one cooperated exactly, but he's been doing good. His break is nice, man. Yeah, Ben, you know, if the players don't want to play pool, I'm not forcing guys to play pool. I understand that it's not like it's a local tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like, the guy's, I mean, this guy's got to drive 2 hours home, and he's got to work, and he's with the guy he brought that's got to work at 4 a.m. Like, you know, let's not make them hate. It shouldn't be you have to play pool. Like, I'm just never gonna go for that. Of course, yeah, if there's time, I'd like to see it. I'm enjoying streaming and hanging out with you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying watching it, but I'm just never gonna be able to tell them, oh, you have to play. Like, first off, that's I have no leverage there. What's up, Jason? Hey, I agree. I'm glad they're playing, and you know, Ken is like, this is basically the rubber match, right? Yeah, the finale is different, and there's going to be plenty of time to finish the finale, and for that kind of cash, guys aren't splitting. But I wonder if he's slightly hooked here or not. You just got to drag this and try to go around the 10, or you can just settle short side. I think you can drag this around the 10 pretty easily there. I mean around the 6, excuse me. Just like this, don't want to hit it. Perfect. A little hot, but it's hard to get the draw and drag it around there without hitting it that way. Yeah, the finale is different. They're gonna finish that. No one's splitting when the difference is like $2,000, trust me. So we don't even have to worry about that. Looks like Dave's kind of heating up. He's okay here. I think he has enough angle to get short side on the 8 and just kind of like punch follow it. I could be wrong. The overhead can be really deceiving. That's what he's going to do. Oh, the 9 helped him, or did it? How do you like that, guys? How do you like this game that we play? Good roll, bad roll? You gotta play the point here? You guys play the point here or what? Yeah, I mean, but Ben, that hasn't even been a problem with the bigger events. I haven't even seen guys try to split for those events, you know? You know, if we had sponsors, like, besides you, of course, appreciate the sponsorship, Ben. Don't get me wrong, I'm saying, but, you know, for, like, the major tournaments, of course, they can't not play the finals. But those guys, the bigger events, they want to play. They want to know who's going to win. It looks like he's playing the point. What else would you do? Yeah, what a hit. Hey. What a hit. Nice shot there. I think you don't want to force this. Sucks that he's on the rail, because he really didn't have to get on the rail. If he was off the rail, he could draw it. You really just need to roll up on this ball and give yourself a chance to shoot the 10. That's it. It's that simple. See what I mean? He'll be lucky if this goes in. You know, you gotta know when to take your medicine. He didn't get. And I know it can be tough. You don't want to shoot that 10 ball. But you just have to know when you have to take your medicine. You know?
Good job. Thank you.
You know, that's the shot that he would have had, basically, if he just made the 9. He would have had basically that same shot that David just drilled, maybe even a slightly easier version of it. You can tell Ken's getting frustrated here. And, you know, these are experienced players. When you play pool, you're at a 600 for 650 Fargo. After you shoot that shot, you say to yourself, why did I shoot that shot? I know I'm not supposed to shoot that shot. You know, it's wishful thinking. Like, you can't even get anywhere from there. You can't. Even on this lightning fast table, you can only make your position worse by trying to. I mean, you could sit there all day and never get a better shot on the 10 ball than what you would have done if you rolled it. I mean, unless you're going to, like, jack up and masse into the ball and do some crazy nonsense. Alright, any balls dropping? No, one's going to dress up. It's unfortunate. Alright, Ken's going to keep his composure. He's been doing a good job mostly. And hopefully he can just keep it together and just try not to be his own worst enemy. You can see here, looks like he's got the line. Looks like he does have the line to the 1 ball here. All right, so I guess we'll go for new predictions, right? I mean, obviously with the short race and wow, get out of there. Don't go up by the 5. Ooh. Pretty fortunate. I'd say that was pretty fortunate. Wow, that didn't fall. That did not fall, guys. Alright, that's what I mean. You just gotta stay calm and wait for your chance. It's gonna come. It's not like, you know, it's not like the guy's gonna run 9 on you or something. 4-3 Ken. Alright, I think we got Ken fans. Sometimes you gotta recognize it's late. They've been playing pool for almost 12 hours. They're on a tough table. There's a lot of pressure. You know, they both want to win. They don't even care about the cash right now. They just want to win, you know. And I think they need to both recognize that they're not going to be shooting quite as effortlessly as they probably normally do, especially high A players all day. And they just need to take that extra little second, that extra little bear down. That's what you got to bear down twice as hard when it's nighttime, you know. That's just the truth. So we should make this hit. Didn't roll off, I'll tell you that much. Oh man, he's right in front of the pocket there. So obviously if David pulls ahead with a 2-game lead, it's tons of pressure considering Ken's not going to be able to keep fending off those 2-game leads because it's a race to 4, you know. Gotta watch the 8 ball here. He's alright. Doesn't want to get tree topped. Wow. He's reaching here. He's going to reach for his extension there. He just can't quite get to it. Of course, tons of respect. They've been grinding it out all day. You know, see that extra little time? That's what this stage in the tournament requires, doing that basically on every shot. You know? So he's got to come with a few more here. I mean, he's got a straight draw up there, leave a little angle, play a tough, tight position on the 7, and then, oh, he went that way. All right, nice. That makes it a lot easier, I think. I think that makes it a lot easier. So, just don't hook yourself on that 9. Oh yeah, under hit it a little bit. That's all right. It's good speed. He's okay there. I think I would have liked to try to play the 8 in the side to be able to get to the 9 easier, but is he gonna follow it? Oh, I don't know what he's doing. He punched it. Oh, I really think he should have went. I really think he should have went with some inside English there and just accepted a longer, straighter shot. I don't hate playing safe here. I had mentioned this earlier when you expect to be shooting, and even though you don't really have a good shot, you just want to shoot. All right, so that's the experience coming through there. He went with distance.
Safe.
That's gonna hurt a little bit, I think. No, looks like he got it actually. He left a pretty makeable jump. I don't know if I've seen Dave jump today. It's been a little bit of a long day, so I can't quite remember if he jumps or not. I feel like, I don't know, I'd probably be jumping this ball. I would definitely be jumping this ball. It looks like it's not quite a full eclipse. I mean, should be able to jump that with a pretty good accuracy, but maybe he doesn't jump or he just doesn't like the jump here.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's not bad at all, but it's not too terrific either because he's probably going to put you in the same spot. And now that he just shot the shot, he has a good chance to do it even better.
Trying.
Doing it again.
Can you believe it?
Same thing, but
It's like almost exactly the same shot. Slightly better. I think he is slightly hooked a little bit better, and the 2-rail kick isn't really available now. So yeah, when you put the guy in the same exact spot of the shot he just shot, chances are he's going to hit it a touch better. And again, now I mean, I really like the jump here. I don't know. The kick before, pretty good. You know, 2 rails, he did it nice. I could see why. Here, I love the jump. I mean, you got to jump this. You know what I mean? Got to jump that. And even if he hits that, it's a big scratch. Big scratch up chance. Wow, he's not really great on this ball. I don't know why he didn't go for the side there. He had ball in hand. And it's like, why not just go for the side there, right, guys? Am I wrong? What do you think, Ben Savoyer or Alex? Would you go for the side there, man? I don't know. I love side pockets, so maybe that's just me, but yeah. Nice big window. Side pockets are, I think, easier when the ball's out like that. I mean, Ryan says he'd go corner. I was just about to make fun of you for being a 500, but you beat me to it. Can we get any 600s opinions? I'm kidding, but I'm actually not kidding. If we can actually get some other opinions, I wouldn't hate it. Ryan just texted me. He says, "Sorry, I can't make it this weekend." He didn't actually yet. Let me turn my phone off for the rest of the week. Alright. Dry break there, but he's had mostly wet breaks, so. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, he did seem to rush that a touch. Refunds? Question mark? Yeah. Sorry. You gotta be a 600 to get a refund. Come on, Ryan, you're due for a win. You don't want a refund. You want to come hang out with the boys and girls. Literally everybody's gonna be here. Oh, I like that. That cue looks nice. Can I buy it? How much? You want me to play? Me? No, I can't. Later. In 2 to 5 games, I'll play. And by play, I mean go home and go to sleep. I'm spent. All right. What do we got going? Back to the action. I gotta focus on the live streaming. No opinions. I didn't get any opinions other than Ryan about that shot on the side. Well, my professional opinion is I think he should have played the side pocket there. If the 10 ball is basically anywhere around that area, and I got ball in hand, I'm probably going for the side. I'm very happy for you, Ryan. You were not a 420. Just because you smoked during the last finale doesn't make you a 420 Fargo. I mean, we can look it up, though. I got the bracket on challenge. Bet. He says bet. That you were exactly a 420? Trying to think about my memory. To be fair, it wasn't a year. It's like a year and 4 months. It was in August. So how many? Yeah. August, September, yeah. 3 months. 15 months. 20-ish. See, now we're changing the bet. I thought you were like a 460. Any predictions for the finale? Who's going to snap it off if you guys have seen the list? Who's going to be our champ this year? Will Suad keep his title? A lot of strong competitors this year. We got Lucas, who's really hot right now. Yeah, last year we had 86 players. I mean, it was a big tournament. We got Lucas, Kevin Guimond. Unfortunately, Alex Bosch isn't playing. It's kind of my fault. Well, it's half my fault and 95% Alex's girlfriend's fault. And who else? Kevin Guimond. Justin Gilsani, who I saw his game today, plays pretty good. Even on the big tables, I thought he played pretty good. Where are the other high-level players? I feel like Raymack should have came to this and played. Carrie's a good player. He's going to be there. Are you still going to 3, Ryan? It depends on who you play. You know that. You know how it works by now. Nice shot. Get out of the 10. Don't jack the guy up. Come on. All right, he just got by. I think he deserves a roll. Was it 2 10 balls he missed? Oh, he missed the 9 and then hung up a 10. Yeah, so hopefully, I mentioned this before on the stream. Ryan should come to TNT. I wish I could do more cool things like have Friday night tournaments, but we just don't have enough tables for stuff like that right now. That's why I would really love to add some tables. All right, give the guy a straight and 10 ball. Slow down. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Don't talk to yourself on the 10 ball guy. He did hit it good. He just hit it a little too hard. Oh, I got to root for him here. Don't scratch. Just make it. Nope.
You shouldn't be here. You should not be here. Why the fuck do you do that?
Yeah, he's letting himself get frustrated. This is where, it's a fine line talking to yourself and keeping yourself, halfway sane by trying to smile and then getting overly frustrated and then you're just sharking yourself, He's got to keep his head on. It's only a race to 4. And he literally gave the 3 games away. He's not getting beat. He can grind it back. It's only a race to 4. Yeah, you don't want to. Sucks to be down 3-0 in a race to 4, but when you miss 2 10 balls and a 9 ball, you got to keep in mind that, hey, I can, get on the 10 ball 4 more times now. And, getting yourself worked up like that. It's just bad, man. It's just no bueno. This is why I don't horse bet.
Alright, Dave, I apologize in advance for what I have to do to you. Yep.
Now he's talking smack. Well, at least they're giggling now a little bit. Oh, that's a good break. That's good way to start it. 9 ball. Can you see the 1? That's the question. Can he see it? I don't think he quite can. Yeah, I mean, this really was kind of set to win or lose, however you want to look at it. You're terrible at it. I've been pretty good with the auctions lately. I mean, I don't know how I got Alex Bosch. I don't even know how to say the guy's name. I'm terrible. I got him for 140 and the blind bid. He comes in second. They didn't even play the finals. I think he probably just didn't want me to win money, so he just decided to split the finals. He was like, Bo has me? Huh. It's okay, guy. Take first place. No, I'm pretty sure what happened was he had like a 3-hour drive home, and it was midnight, and he said, I don't really care. Oh, boy. So this is going to tell me if this guy has a jump cue or not. Some of these older guys don't have jump cues. They like don't jump. But I mean, if you're 660 Fargo, 666, and you don't jump, you're crazy, man. Oh, Ryan, I don't think I'm going to be partaking in the auction on the finale because it's just too big of a tournament. I don't want to hear the nonsense about how I bought a guy and he placed and how I'm a dirty, cheating, blah, 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 like I control anything. I literally randomized the bracket in front of everybody. The races are preordained. And then the guys play pool, and I watch them. I don't have any ability to to do anything. But yeah, everybody knows that in the auction I bid. I do it openly and very loudly, so everyone knows. But for the bigger events, I usually just don't do it because I don't want to hear any nonsense about this or that or whatever. You know? I mean, I wanted to get, to be honest, I wanted to get Suad in the auction. No, come on, Ken. Come on, Ken. I wanted to get Suad in the auction today, but I just didn't. You know, I don't know why I just didn't, but I'm kind of surprised he's not here in the finals. I mean, he lost 2 Hill matches against Dave, so that's kind of why, but I think this is gonna be the last 4 balls here. How's the speed? It has potential to get hooked, guys. Oh yeah, that's fun. Oh, he can kick it in.
Just perfect. I gotta play it again.
I mean, here's another. I don't hate the kick here. This is definitely a kick or jump situation, but if the 9 ball was in a different spot, I'd jump it. But because you get shape with the kick, you probably want to kick here, but it's the wrong speed. You gotta really hit it, you know. Even if you made it, he was never gonna get on the 9. You gotta hit it hard, and that way, if you do what he did there, you don't necessarily sell out. So just gotta watch the scratch in the corner. Come up and down 2 rails.